Good afternoon, good morning, and welcome back to the channel. We are back with more Great Attorney. We are on this season part 2 of episode 4 of Twisted Karma and his last bow. On the last episode, we got a little bit more information about who killed Gregson. We still don't know who it is yet. Hence the investigation part 2, but we are back trying to figure out what is going to happen in this episode. So supposedly there's supposed to be 5 cases in this one, so we'll see who actually do it. Because I thought this might be like this seems like a final case to me. I don't know why. It feels more like a final case than anything. But yeah, we'll just find out what's going on with, you know, Mario, Luigi, the redheaded twin things, you know, find out what's going on. So let's begin. A couple announcements, like I mentioned before. We'll be back Wednesday. We're gonna really start early Wednesday, guys. Early Wednesday, because Heather's stream on Wednesday night, assuming she plays Persona. I'm sorry, Heather, I'm still not happy with you about that Fortnite one you did. Is very, very big when it comes to the main story. So Winter, you especially, since I know you haven't played it, I know how you want to see everything from Heather's perspective. Make sure you are there by 9 o'clock, okay? I know you usually are, but this is a heads up. Get there by 9 on this one specifically. You're going to get some stuff to go by on the Persona 5 front. Speaking of Persona 5, like I mentioned last time, we will not start right back with it unlike the last time, because there's going to be another palette coming up very, very soon. Probably another week or so. Depending on how fast Heather goes. I'm guessing probably the first stream of next year, 2022, is when we're going to get back to Persona 5 Royal. Again, more judgment on Wednesday afternoon here, and we're going to try to get most, if not everything, done on that Wednesday stream. Hopefully Thursday, we can maybe go into Tales of Arise. We'll see. CI is giving away a copy of Ace Attorney Chronicles for their giveaway today. She said she's interested in playing it. I told him. We've been talking about how she'd like it, but I don't think she saw the message because chat moves so fast in there compared to her regular account. Yeah. So only thing is, you might want to bring that back up either Wednesday or Thursday. Now, she basically can go in one of 2 ways. If she wants to play it chronologically, yeah, I know what you meant. Wait, what? Tell him what? Heather changed into a man. What? No. She can go one or 2 ways with that. If she goes chronologically, she wants to play the Great Ace Attorney first. Because, like I said, that's her ancestors, and then go into Ace Attorney like what we're doing as far as chronological. As far as the timeline through their world is. Or he can go from the original Ace Attorney and go that way and then come back to this. Because this one, has a lot of more features to it than the original 3. The original 3 are really good, don't get me wrong, but there's a lot of things that you'll see when we play it that are not there compared to this one. Like, the examine's a whole lot different. The proceedings, and there's no jury system in the first 3. It's more like the first cases of these games. So just keep that in mind when you present that to her. And I'll remind you on Wednesday if you forget, just in case. And like I mentioned, definitely make sure you get there Wednesday, because like I said, Persona 5 is going to be loaded with story when you first get there. I already told Gorham Nerd about that too, so be careful on the spoilers. Only things. I know you don't usually do it, but just a heads up. So that's basically where we are. So we will have a stream Wednesday, depending on where it goes with Judgment on Wednesday. We may or may not have a stream on Thursday. I'd like to try to see if we can get done. I don't really want to do like an hour of Judgment and then all of a sudden do Tales of Arise on the same day. If that makes any sense. So that's why we're going to try to start early. We're talking like maybe Heather time, noon, 1 is something like that. Because I want to give her plenty of time to get that situated. So what we have left in Judgment, just so you guys know, is we have the dates. Good, cool. Yeah, because Christmas is on a Saturday this year, I believe, and Christmas Eve is on Friday. And I usually celebrate Christmas Eve on the 24th. I usually celebrate Christmas on the 24th myself. So that's but that's basically where we are with everything. But now we're going to go ahead and get into the Great Ace Attorney Investigation Part 2. See if we can find out where the heck we left off. Because it's been a while since we played this game as well. I don't exactly remember most of what happened, so it's going to be a little bit of a refresher for me too, guys. Here we go. Investigation Part 2. Make sure that's the latest one. Hold on. Let me do that for just a second. 6, 6, 7, and that's 42, 49. Yeah, that's the one. Alright. Mine's kind of split half the family, 24th, the other 20th. Yeah, I was the 25th until, you know, the whole, what, Santa Claus is not real? What? Yeah. Yeah, once my family stopped believing in the whole Santa Claus thing, then we went, you know what? We're doing it on midnight on the 24th. And that's how we did it every year since. Now, that changed when my niece and nephew were born, but they're grown age now, so they are out of that phase too. Anyway, let's get back into the main story. All right, here we go, boys. All right, let's see. All right. 2nd of November, 3:38 p.m., Shelton's Suite. All right. I still can't quite believe what happened. I mean, it was a whole month or something like that, and it just, the damn streamer can't remember anything about it. It's weird. I know. I inquired with the bailiff after the court session was adjourned. And it seems Mr. Vigil was taken to the hospital to recover. Right. Okay, hold on. I literally do not remember any of this. Okay. Shantz, Wilson, Fusion. Okay, that's the judge. Gina, Strongheart, and Zeke's the defendant. I remember that. Vigil. Okay, so he went to the hospital. Speak about. Okay, he's the victim. I still can't believe they killed Gregson, by the way. Holy crap. Asagi's the prosecutor of this case. Oh yeah, okay, now I sort of remember. Yeah, he's the guy who was. Okay, that was actually him. Okay, that I remember. Alright, yeah. She was a peddler, and Mario Luigi. Okay. I don't have that on Thursday. What a great Suzzata costume. Oh, yeah, she would be really good at that. She would make a good Suzzata. With her figure and everything like that. Yes, she definitely would. See, if I could even use that Twitch thing she had, because I did see a little bit of the stream today. The Life is Strange thing. You could possibly, if you had like a pinkish version of that, you could probably use that too. Right. Anyway. 10 years ago now. Mr. Vigil attempted to commit suicide by jumping out of the window of the prison governor's office. But ever since then, he's completely blocked the memory of those events from his mind. Nobody knew his secret. Not his family, not even the man himself. But I forced it out into the open. Was it wrong for me to do that? Did I overstep the mark? I wonder. Bruno! Oh, Iris? You were miles away. Here, I brought a fresh pot of Susan tea for you. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we could have just done that, really. That kind of actually helped me a lot, actually. You and Susie have had an exhausting day so far, haven't you? Oh. Thank you, Iris. How thoughtful of you. Do you happen to know where Mr. Sholmes is? When we came out of the courtroom back in the defense chamber, he disappeared. Did he change his hair color again? Oh, no. I don't know. He just suddenly sprang to his feet and left. All he said was, I must leave. Why would he pursue the mystery of Inspector Gregson's death? Well, you know what Hurley was always saying, don't you? There are mysteries in this world that should perhaps never be solved. Well, I hope this isn't one of them. The construction of a solution comes only at the expense of the destruction of something else. What does that even mean? He knows very well that when you open someone else's old wounds, you often open your own too. But he just can't take his own advice and leave well alone. Solving missions is too important to him. So true. Well, that's what I like about Hurley, after all. I suppose that's a lot of great detective in some ways. So then, let's have tea. Then I'll give you a hand. You have tires? Yes, I finished this month's manuscript at last. With barely a day to spare before the deadline. I'm so looking forward to it. The thing you started to reading the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. You know, I always had Hurley's violin in the days before I had a deadline. You do? Poor Mr. Sholmes. I'm sure that's very wise of us. How sensible of you. Now then, my dear fellows, let's make a plan of action before we continue our investigation. Alright. Let's converse. This money shot. So, how did you go to Gordon's room this morning? We still don't know the truth about what really happened, but one thing's increasingly clear. Lord Benson's definitely didn't do it. Oh, goody! Yes, that's right. We managed to uncover several new facts as well. Oh, really? And there was another development, too. Cosmo. Yes, it's quite clear now. The Cosmo Sama is not himself. The way he's acting, it's almost as if he's possessed. I know. I mean, at the end of the proceedings earlier, he was like a bloodhound the way he was chasing down Mr. Vigil's forgotten past. He's not normally so mercilessly persistent. What's going on in his head, I wonder? I really need to sit down with Cosmo and try to understand what he's going through. If Gregson was really murdered the day before his body was discovered, the Lord Van Seeks had to be innocent. What? The day before? Well, that should be easy enough to work out. Just by examining the corpse, surely. Yes, you would expect so. Curiously. No time of death was included in the autopsy report. That is curious. There's still unanswered questions about Lord Van Zeek's, though, aren't there? Ah, you mean... I mean, what was he doing there on Fresno Street that day in the first place? Well, according to the man's testimony, he said he was investigating Inspector Gregson, didn't he? And it turns out that little room was actually the inspector's secret office. Ooh, that sounds like it has all the makings of a wonderfully devilish plot. I have my new story ready! But then why was that notice board in there covered in all those particular papers? Papers about cases with a link to the Reaper. I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this. Oh dear. That sounds more like something horribly devilish. We must start by looking into Inspector Gregson's movements tonight. Huh? I never imagined I might have to be investigating an Inspector's movements. Well, according to the Junior Woodchuck guidebook and to the entry in his diary, how the hell does he have this? He was carrying out an incognito investigation of Red-Headed Lead the day before his death. Oh yeah, the Red-Headed Lead. I forgot that's why Helms had his hair was red. Okay. Oh, you mean he was doing the same as Harley? Well, Mr. Shark was trying to apply, whereas the inspector was supposed to investigate. I do wish it had been all the other way around. Yeah, you see Gregson with red hair? You have like that mop up on the back, so he can get his fist and jets. Arrgh! Anyway, as it turns out, the inspector who went to investigate the Red-Headed Lead that day wasn't actually Gregson at all. It was Mr. Vigil, in possession of Gregson's identification. You know what that sounds like to me? Establishing an alibi. Oh my! Yes, you're absolutely right, Iris! But why would Gregson need an alibi? It would appear that the inspector had something to do that he wished to keep secret. I don't believe it. I always thought he was just a harmless lover of fish and chips. I mean, it's only carried around, even in bed. He had him on the nightstand, and that was like his alarm clock and everything. How do you know that, Iris? Man, I get around. Iris? Never mind. Perhaps they were seasoned with something a little more potent than salt and vinegar. I think perhaps we should try to move away from food allergies. Well, anyway, Lord Van Zeeks felt the need to investigate Gregson. Yes, I agree. We must try to find out what he knows. That's why he changed his hair, because he didn't know like us. He was ugly. What did you say? You know the name of the lady who came to visit Hurley yesterday? That's right. She asked Mr. Jones if he would help her to find her missing husband. Only Mr. Jones really asked about us. Actually, do you know Mr. Mitchell had been taken to the hospital? You know which one? What would I do without this? Ah! It's St. Sinners! Well, that's ominous. I'm starting to wonder if all the other hospitals in London closed down. That's amazing, Runa. You found the lady's husband already. Well, as I have. By accident. And 10 years ago, while Mr. Newton was the chief warder at the prison, he was responsible for overseeing the professor's incarceration. No! So when the convict escaped, he was held responsible and immediately dismissed. Sometimes I really don't want to grow up. I don't want to either. Because I'm a Toys R Us kid. Okay, sure. I'll see myself out, guys. There's more. For 10 years after that, while he was ostensibly working... Boy, I really butchered that word. Ostensibly close enough. Working as a peddler, he also had another secret job. He was paid by Gregson to be his stand-in. Impersonate the inspector. Impersonate Gregson? But why? I have absolutely no idea. He was right. I'm starting to think all adults are up to no good now. Meanwhile, the family's, hey! You gotta see this place! Yeah. Including you, Runa. What did I do? Anyone to impersonate me? Yet? Wait, what? That means he has ties to the professor and to Inspector Gregson, though. So I do think we ought to pay a visit to Mr. Vigil, don't you? Saint sinners, then. Yeah, that's probably true, Winner. Well, I think it's clear what we need to do, isn't it? Let us investigate, my dear fellows. Oh, Iris! You're more enthusiastic than usual today. By the way, you will never not have these shots in the original 3, by the way. Like I said, a lot of differences because this was made years later than the original. If anyone has anything to hide, my special Wilson shooting iron will shoot the set the. Let's try that again. If anyone has anything to hide, my special Wilson shooting iron will soon set them straight. That water pistol. It's stuffed full of a piping hot extra special blend of mine. And I'm quite sure it'll be very effective. I better be careful not to hide anything. Well, it's a little strange that Mr. Jones doesn't know where he's seen. Still, let's go and see what we can find out. Yes! I got everything. Okay. Oh, by the way, because I haven't done it in 2 weeks, here's my badge. You see this? Ground man? Symbol of the defense lawyer in Japan? Yeah, you shown that to me dozens of times. Yeah, but I want to show it to you a 13th time. Oh, okay. And you think it's the robe I don't have it on my arm? No? If you ask me, I think you should try wearing something different every now and then. Oh, really? Like what? Well, I can make something for you if you like. How about a band that squeezes your arm when the person you're talking to tells like, oh my god! If anybody's watching this on YouTube, you know what that's about. That's all I'll say. Wow! I'll keep a space free on my left arm though. I'm fine! Okay. I know you two won't get that joke, but yeah. Alright, let's do it. What do we have? Alright, anything up here real quick? Okay, let's just teach us off these folks. See what happens up there. Represent Naruto's legal consultancy. What did it? You're right, Mr. Naruto. Well, usual to find ourselves here in the middle of our investigations. This occurred to me that I might have forgotten something about this point. Please don't worry. As long as you guys continue to investigate thoroughly, you won't go far wrong. Besides, I have the Junior Woodchuck Guidebook. Oh, yes, of course. Let's get back to work as soon as possible. Wow, that was kind of useless. Okay. Move. Oh, well, the first one up is the Lord Chief Justice's office, so let's go there. Oh. Cosmos? Strongheart. What the heck are you babbling about this time again? There was 2nd November, British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. No arguments, Prosecutor Sogi. You will continue with the trial exactly as I instructed. Is that clear? Perfectly. It's Cosmo-sama! Fine, Lord Strongheart, by the sound of it. I never did know when to back down. On your way now, Sogi. My lord. Cosmo. Naruhodo. Oh, Cosmo. You know I was actually going to say that. Oh. Well, I got half of it right. You left without saying a word. Yes? What are you doing here? Oh, well, I was just hoping to ask you a few questions if you wouldn't mind. One of the antiques trial included today. The prosecutor said your unwelcome inquiries are going to make you take longer than necessary. Unwelcome inquiries? What? As a result, I'm losing even more precious time. Currently 2 hours, 55 minutes, and 41 seconds. 42. 43. Is he going to keep counting this whole conversation, or... We must resolve everything before 3 hours have passed, Mr. What? Miraculous, not even 5 minutes? Anyway, I feel like the man's these bad men put me off. I need information. Reverse. Reverse. The president said he believed that Lord Van Cease is the Reaper. I wouldn't know. It was 10 years ago, in that fateful first trial, that Lord Van Cease made a name for himself among the judiciary. But the next trial he fought, he lost. And that the ringleader of a criminal organization was acquitted, thanks to all the jurors being under duress. That's awful! The man's freedom was short-lived. He lasted just 3 days. Yeah, so let me see. According to the Junior Woodchuck Guidebook, he died in a rock slide at his place of work, I believe. Wow. Correct. That was the inauguration of the Reaper of Bailey. People believe Lord Van Cease was responsible. He was brought to trial himself. But it was shown to have been an accident. So, he must have had a solid alibi then. Nevertheless, mysterious deaths continue. In total, 16 persons perished in unusual circumstances. Awesome. I'll say that damn word again. At the hand of the Reaper. Long-running coincidences. Well, the Reaper's tragedy may well be revealed by this trial. And the impact that revelation would have on the British public cannot be understated. Is that why it's a close trial? Precisely. This country hasn't seen a close trial for 10 years. So the last one was the professors. The trial of Gregson and Sogi. Correct. Actually, we heard that originally you were going to prosecute the trial yourself for a bit strong arm. That seems treated me to relinquish the prosecution you had. He might have avenged his brother's death. Here we are, 10 years later. The son of the man then seems to have condemned now looking to avenge his father's death in the same way. Did you say that what goes around comes around? However, it would seem that the new young prosecutor is harboring some ulterior motive as well. Osmond? I like my organization to run smooth in the exact manner that I prescribe. As with the giant clock in the field, I won't tolerate a single cog being out of step with the others. That's what all these gears are about now. The young man refuses to mess with the other parts of my great machine. I will be forced to take steps. What do you mean? That's something with which you need to concern yourself. In any case, all your questions will be answered tomorrow. Wait, what? Wait, is he? Okay. That sounds like he's gonna be a witness to me. Now, I shall have to ask you to excuse me. As of this moment, I've been delayed from attending my next meeting by precisely 3 hours. Oh my! That is a long time. And I hold you entirely responsible. You know, we rapidly managed to fit everything into 95 minutes? Which is why I'm making the son of a man involved in one of the accused most famous cases prosecute the trial. I wonder if you might agree to us, talking with Prosecutor Sogi. Besides between the defense and the prosecution outside of the courtroom are generally frowned upon. However, I will make an exception in this case. Now go. You can find him in his office. And how do you get an office? Oh, thank you. This guy's seen it once. Sorry. I've been my best friend in the world. When do you get an office? I'm not sure I know how to talk to him at the moment. Strong, when do you get it? Oh, fuck, he's gone. Okay, fine. He better not be bigger than mine, is all I can say. Okay, so, can't go to the Waterloo Hotel, we can't go to the governor's office. Well, next one up is prison, so we'll just go in order. November 2nd, local prison. Cell 1. Look, ceases reading. Look. He doesn't seem like he wants visitors, does he? He doesn't notice that we're here, surely. What do you nibbies want? It's no way to read the lawyer's trying his hardest to prove your innocence, is it? Perhaps not. I apologize. What can I do for you, Mr. Naruhodo? Benedicts? Speaking earnestly. Oh, the fact we left over to London for the first time in months tomorrow. This does feel very, very strange. I must say, I was impressed. Oh? niece, the prosecutor friend. Oh, I see. Yes. Sardonic, don't you think? For a man such as me, so loathly of the Nipponese to be entirely at the mercy of the two of you? I suppose it's retribution for having played the part of the Reaper all these years. Played the part? Okay. You once told me that you gladly allowed people to believe you were the Reaper. Because it helped reduce the amount of serious crime that took place in London. Because keeping quiet and playing the part benefits the cause. A cause I myself am committed to pursuing. Then why would I choose to say anything? The judgment of the colonel killed by the Reaper attacked you only the other day. And that was just the most recent of many attempts on your life, wasn't it? Someone is clearly profiting from your silence about all this. Someone is using you. Believe me. Ever since the Reaper first appeared, I've been doing my utmost to expose it. Or rather, expose the organization. The whole organization? Gregson, it's Organization 13, isn't it? Battle team voice. My young apprentice. Like I said, I can't do voices. I'm sorry, guys. I wish I could. It's my one regret about doing this. You can see that all those actions were orchestrated by one man. No. The Reaper always appears to have very accurate information about the accused in each case. Which can only mean that somebody at Scotland Yard is involved. Someone at... You get me! It's taken me many years, but I finally identified the central figure of this Reaper organization. Tobias Gregson. What? No. No! Rick? The Reaper? Okay, thank you, Wayne. At least I have a little bit of stuff. Wait a minute. Gregson's the Reaper. So, the reason you were investigating Inspector Gregson is because you intended to expose him as the Reaper. As I said, the Reaper of the Bailey is no single person. It's a highly secret organization with close ties to Scotland Yard. There's no doubt that Gregson was a key member of that organization. There's talks of him being the 14th member of Organization 13, which made no fucking sense. Since, there's 13 members. I don't believe it. Are you saying that Gregson, he was behind all those awful criminals beating their... Gregson didn't do the dirty work himself. Oh! He was the tactician. His job was to covertly investigate the marks and plot their assassinations. In order to do that without arousing suspicion, he regularly needed a strong alibi. Which is where Mr. Mitchell came in, posing as the inspector. Mitchell knows nothing of the room. But the room he rents on Crescent Street was almost certainly the headquarters of the operation. Mitchell would have met the assassin there for briefings. So we don't actually know who carried out the killings there. Actually, I do have a name. What? You can name the man, you have the true identity of the Reaper already then. Or if I can name the woman. Mrs. Vigil? Or the peddler? Right? That's the only two left of the ladies, right? Because we know it's not Susanna or Iris or Gina. So that leaves Mrs. Vigil or this Venus girl who does have a question mark, so that could mean something. So it could be Venus. We'll say Venus for right now. Let's just see how close we are. Since she has the question marks. Oh. She's a young woman by the name of Asha Shin. Oh. Assassin. Like I said, Ace Attorney and puns. Assassin. Assassin. Ace of Shin. Yeah, I guess we have to say Ace of Shin for this one, but, you know, we know what it really means. Wait, what? Shin? Oh, that's right! I completely forgot about this girl! Miss Ace of Shin. The true name of the terrifying killer I know only too well. Oh, yes. And that's just not just this game winner. I'm talking the entire Ace Attorney series. From the first game all the way to the last one. I haven't played there's actually a Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright crossover one. I don't know if there's one there or not. I've never seen a walkthrough. I've never seen it, and I never played it. King of Japan, president of the visiting student, murdered Dr. John H. Wilson. Dead. Just when it seemed like diplomatic protection would help her escape the panic addiction. The mysterious woman was herself murdered in a small summer beach hut. And that one was actually the Reaper of the Bailey? Just now head up. This branch isn't the place to discuss. No, of course not. Can't mention it here. I think she killed Dr. John H. Wilson. Because Iris doesn't know. It's very likely that the man was her father. Ace of Shin. I should let Father know at once. Yes, I agree. Cosmo, isn't it? Cosmo Soji? She's a friend of yours. My best friend. It's the whole reason I got to kill the Ridley. It's all his merits. I have nothing but respect for him. Yes, I understand that only the very best students are selected for such opportunities. And I had a fine demonstration of how sharp he is in the proceedings earlier today. He missed nothing. In fact, his flawless performance very much reminded me of his father, Gregson, the professor. It's true that the aristocracy at the time was the root of numerous grave societal problems. They were abusing their power, playing with common man as pawns in politics, in economics, and war. In many ways, the Soviet was carving out a canker from society that we British couldn't deal with ourselves. I see. But that's precisely why it makes no sense. Clint Van Zieks was a noble and upstanding man. He wasn't corrupt. Why did that damn Nibonese have to go and take my brother's life? Despite of having once saved mine. Saved your life? How did that happen? It was 10 years ago. On a foggy night. It was to be the Professor's final strike had sent a wave of panic through the capital. The Clint Van Zieks had already been killed at this point then. Kitch and I were walking down some back streets at a late hour. Of course, at that point I had no idea of the true nature of the man at my side. All of a sudden, don't make a peep! You're coming with us. We were surrounded. All of our assailants were armed with pistols, their faces obscured by scars. Clint was not only from noble heritage, he was a brilliant prosecutor as well. The scum of London hated the sight of him. They had no sympathy for his younger brother either. I'd been targeted several times before already. Van Zieks alright. We got him. I could hear them murmuring amongst themselves. I knew they were after me. Just when I thought my time had come. If I let them kill you, Clint would never forgive me. It was a Soviet's voice. Just a whisper in my ear. After that, I don't remember exactly what happened. The next thing I knew, there was silence all around. Genshin lay on the cobbled street. Blood was seeping from his left hand. He shielded me. 2 days later, they arrested him. On suspicion of being London's most notorious mass murderer ever, the Professor. How awful for you. All at once, I lost the brother I revered and the foreign friend I held in such high regard. Sorry for the things. That's the end of my miserable tale. Never thought I'd recount it to anyone. Well, thank you for confiding in me. The Professor, the Reaper, and Inspector Gregson. I wonder just how intimately related they all are. Still can't quite believe that Gregson was essentially the Reaper. Giving assassination orders to Giselle Brett? Snarhutta, let's go and inform my father. Our government will want to hear about this new information. Oh! Everything needs to be your daddy! Hooray! Yes, alright. Head back to the Great Waterloo Hotel then. Wait, so that's... Next. You know what? Oh, yeah, that place we can't go. Let's see what we have. You know what? We're gonna save that for last. We're gonna actually go. Let's go see a Sogi before we do that. I want to hear some more about you. Whoa, look at that. You remember a second? Prosecutor's office. So, this is the office of Prosecutor Sogi now, is it? Kazuma-sama is doing so well for himself. Even though he's always forced to kneel in the floor Japanese style in that dark corner. It just happened to sit Saiza's style whenever he's working. Except now, apparently. Oh, Raiders beat the Browns at the end of the game. Interesting. Kazuma. Thought it wouldn't be long before you paid me a visit, Inosuke. Right about what I said, wasn't I? Alright? You have all the makings of a great defense lawyer. Well, I always believed that you could play your team without getting in the British courts. I never imagined for 1 second that I would be a prosecutor. Seeing you standing in the front row, so downly realizing your dream, Kazuma-sama. I'm truly happy for you. And I am truly thankful to you, Commissioner Yellow. Inosuke. I always thought it would be fun for you and I to shake up the British legal system. Isn't quite how I envision. Envisage? I think they say vision. That's how I'm saying. It's quite how I envision it. But I suppose it's just another twist of fate. I learned a lot of things during my time in London. Hasazaru-san's father was himself a visiting student here once, along with Judge Joku. And about what happened with your father. You have no good way of understanding. Why I had no choice. Why I had to find a way to get to Britain as a visiting student myself. I want to hear from you, Cosmo. As you wish. Inosuke Naruhodo. It's getting on for a year now, since what happened on the SS Imperial. You're heading across the ocean and the Great Britain. When a bizarre series of coincidences led to those tragic events, I thought, lost my best friend forever. Must have been unconscious for a long time. When I awoke, I was lying on a bed. It's a narrow little room. There's a posy of flowers by the pillow. It took me a little while to realize that I was in the cabin of the ship. I slipped out of the room and up on the deck. Were you already suffering from amnesia at the point? Yes. I didn't know what had happened or where I was. There was just this voice in my head. You got something you got to give. Something no one else can know about. Go to Great Britain. The castle awaits you there. It's a calling I couldn't ignore. It held me relentlessly. Out on deck, I saw that I was on a huge steamship that we were docked in a large equipment. Kong. Yes. Must have been. Presumably just before they were to carry your body off the ship. I had no idea of the situation, but I did have the feeling that this was in some way my last chance. So I concealed myself among the sparkling passengers of the ship. Then I disappeared into the crowded streets of that foreign wood city. So I could plan my onward journey to Great Britain. Just over a year ago, all my past memories lost to me, I was left behind in Hong Kong. Everything was foreign to me. The sights, the sounds, the smells. I had reeled. I was truly at a loss. I realize now that I see that it's dead man. Nothing but the clothes on my back. No money, of course. Terrifying for you. Luckily, though, I have two feathers in that cap. One being your knowledge of English, I suppose. Right? Back of that, I was able to pick up some work as a deckhand on a cargo ship. Eventually, after calling ports, finally arrived at Dover. It's been 3 months ago now. Medical tenacity of purpose showing itself again. He had lost his memory and had literally nothing to his name. He still managed to make his way to London on the opposite side of the world. But I had no idea why I moved heaven and earth to at that point. So, how did you end up becoming Lord Vader's apprentice then? That can only be called story-stricken luck. See, I was stopped at the border because I had no papers. Took me straight to Scotland Yard. And by sheer coincidence, Lord Stronghart was there to attend the meeting. When the second feather in my cap came into play. Would that have been your knowledge of the law? Yes, exactly. Lord Stronghart was curious about the police between knowledge of British law. He'll be back with him to the Supreme Court to sign me to the prosecutor's office. And 9 days ago, you finally got your memory back after the trial brought me together. Yes, I did. Ever since I first met your roommate, you talked about your dream. My words were no scale. I'll be chosen as a business here and make my way to Great Britain someday. Did you know the entire time about what happened to your father here? "16 years ago. When my father left on that exciting trip to Great Britain, I was just a boy. Does he have the sword? I can't tell from this angle. We took a photograph together the day before his departure. My last memory of him. But what I remember most about my father is his unswerving sense of justice. Years after he left, the gentleman called out of family home. Tell me that Genshin, my father, had been taken ill and passed away. It was Professor Mikitoba, your father, his other son. Oh my. Ever since then, the professor was very good to me. Helped to fund my university education in UNAC. I'll be forever in his debt. Nevertheless, just couldn't bring myself to believe what he told me. one day, a letter arrived at our house with written. There's no indication of the sender, so I opened it assuming it was from an old acquaintance of my father. What I read in that letter changed my entire life. What did it say? It said that my father had been a mass murderer, and the writer cursed the Asurgi name. Oh no! As a result of that letter, I found out what had been hidden from me from all of those years. Presumably the letter was sent from a relative of one of the victims. Whoever it was had been a member of the judiciary, he couldn't be present at the first trial. The letter revealed that my father had been sentenced to death, executed for being a killer. So sorry you had to find out that way. I imagine the British government did its very best to silence whoever sent that letter. For someone who knew the truth couldn't bear the resentment was always going to be a problem. But still, he couldn't have been written by anyone. Why would you believe such a thing? There was a newspaper cutting included with the letter. It was the first I'd ever heard of the professor and his terrible killing spree. Well, what did my father have to say about the letter? I couldn't bring myself to show it to him. What? Why not? Because he deliberately concealed the truth from me by telling me my father was thinking about a fatal illness. That couldn't have been easy for him. He'd done it out of consideration for my feelings. So instead, I showed the letter to Judge Gregson. The other business too. He faltered for the briefest of moments, but then he just laughed the letter off. In that moment, I saw it on his face. He was undeniably shocked, shaking momentarily before recovering his poise. A year later, my bereaved mother succumbed to the strain of grief and she too passed away. When I made up my mind that one day, without fail, I would cross the seas to Britain and seek the truth for myself. The truth about my father, Gregson said. I wouldn't let anyone stand in my way. Cosmic Solemn. What we learned today in court turned things completely on their head. It was an impressive piece of lore. Lord Van sees us as the Reaper. I always don't want to believe it myself, but it turns out Inspector Gregson himself, the victim, was clear that the inspector was behind the Reaper's activity all along. What? You knew? The real question is, who's been giving orders to the inspector? Yes, Derek Menzies is the real Reaper. And I know that 10 years ago it was him who decided my father must be a mass murderer and sent him to his grave. No, he was merely seeing that justice was done as the law dictated. He's not to blame. Ultimately, people who condemn people, the law is just a tool that they use to do it. When a man condemns another, he must take responsibility for his actions. But she must. And I know for certain that my father would never have taken another man's life. On the contrary, my father's life was taken by the Reaper. We got a little bit of backstory there for Cosmo's point of view. I think we've seen all this before, so I don't really want to go through this again, I don't think. Alright, so we're gonna get out of here. And now we're gonna go and speak to... Yeah, there we go. Peaches, he's on his phone. November 2nd, Great Waterloo Hotel foyer. I thought it yesterday, and I think it again today. This place is so princely. It's a wild guess, but I have a feeling you think the same tomorrow, too. Plenty's a finer fragrance than whatever they're serving in the tea room here, though, wouldn't you say? Ah, look who we have here. This is an unexpected pleasure. Ah, Father! Ooh, is this your daddy, Susan? How lovely! What a charming young lady. And you are? Ah, really? So you're the author of The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, are you? That's me, Iris Wilson, at your service, sir. Susan's been such a wonderful friend to me over the last year, you know. Miss Wilson? I must say I read your work regularly and with much interest. I was actually lives with Mr. Sholmes and your father. That's so. Perhaps there's some way to explain that bright look in your eyes. I'd be smiling so early if you knew just how bright she is, believe me. Now then, young Arthur, pleasure seeing you in action. I invite you to have the laughter show from the gallery after I twist his arms. And I must say it was a truly exemplary performance. Oh, well, thank you very much. Well, I'm fairly sure you have made my Cosmo once again now. No, please don't understand. It's you who pressed me. Really? Being as a stepping, as you said, we all know how capable he is. Really? Having the shirt is such a fine defense for less than 3 years, quite extraordinary. It's very kind of you to say so. Really nice to hear. What I saw in court today confirmed what I've been hoping for. I think I mentioned it yesterday, John. But you haven't forgotten? Oh. No, you did mention something, didn't you? That was a month ago, wasn't it? I don't remember. But first, who's up to report, Father? Of course. Shall I take tea while we discuss matters further? I wonder what Judge to Joke here has got to. About the Reaper. Father, do you know about the so-called Reaper of Bailey? I've heard rumors. Some members of the Judicial explained it all to me yesterday. Of course, when I was a visiting student here in London, the Reaper was yet to emerge. Right. He even appeared until after the case when the visiting students had already returned home. But Van Zeeks, who was in the dock today. That was Barrett, the younger brother of Clint Van Zeeks, I believe. That's right. He's known throughout London as Reaper, as you've heard. But the truth is, it wasn't him behind all these mysterious deaths. It was somebody else. Let's see. So what you're saying is there's been a professional killer at work here. Exactly. Someone by the name of Asa Shen, in fact. I beg your pardon? Did you say Asa Shen? You mean that Giselle Brett woman who was responsible for killing my great friends? Oh no. A friend of yours was killed? Um, I think perhaps we shouldn't discuss this right now. The friend that Professor's talking about is Dr. Johnny H. Wilson. That's not something we want Iris to find out about. I like this anyway. I love how they have Dr. Wilson's death is the next thing, by the way. Ah, I just remembered something. Biscuits! This hotel has the most delicious looking biscuits. That was rather out of the blue. Just doing this deliberately. I think I'll go and see if I can purchase some. I wonder. You going to come too, Iris? Oh, yes. You just try to leave me behind. Smart girl, Susanna. That young girl. Called Iris Wilson, is she? That's right. She's the author of all those adventure stories starting the Great Detective Shelves. The name of the credit author isn't Iris, is it? It's Dr. Johnny H. Wilson. Yes, I know. That's the name of her father, you see. Her father? Dr. John H. Wilson. I was deeply indebted to the man for all the kindness he showed me during my time in London. That's why I was keen to reciprocate and invite him to the girl you made in person 4 years ago. He was murdered last year by Giselle Brett. I was handed the Reaper ships all the way to Japan. Iris knows nothing about the case. But it seems very likely that the victim, Dr. Wilson, was her father. Well, can't say that we ever spoke about his family. So I don't know if he had a daughter or not. But I think I can say with sincerity, he was never the great detective's partner. So, it could have been another Dr. Wilson, you think? Well, John and Wilson are both common names, after all. Still, it's probably best not to mention this to the young lady until we can be sure. That's what we thought, yes. We're back! We're cinnamon biscuits! Ooh, they smell delicious, Iris. I think cinnamon will go very well with the tea they serve here. Don't you, Susie? Yes. I'm sure you're right, Iris. Haven't seen George together for a while, have you? That thing is still ringing in my ears. Well, now you mention it, I haven't seen it since the morning either. Plot logic, Winter. We know that. I suppose since the symposium's opening was postponed, he'll have gone to explore at the Great Exhibition. That reminds me of something you mentioned yesterday. That Judge Sudoku had once been in the dock himself? Oh, yes. He was all tied up with that accursed trial. Closed trial? Cosmo's father? Seixo was trying to mitigate Genson's guilt, so he took the stand to testify. He got a little carried away and actually managed to break the witness stand. Oh my! What the? He also said some contemptuous words about the British Empire, for which he was charged. Oh dear. Well, it's really easy to imagine him doing that. Well, he's alright in the end. He's acquitted and he returned home to Japan together. goodness. Ah, yes. How can you say, Shiro? How the cover? I was sorry we all took together here yesterday. Please. Oh, a lovely picture. So easy to shout we've arrived in Britain. Okay. A photograph taken in the foyer of the Great Waterloo Hotel with the morning professor discovered Judge Shigarki's arrival in London to the symposium. None of us had any idea what was coming when we took that. Did we? Alright. Like just a picture, anything with magnifying glass, stuff like that. Okay. Nothing. Ugh. No. No, that's so true. So, you mentioned a favor that you'd like to ask me. Well, this fateful trial that you're fighting, one way or another, it will be over. It will be over before long. And when it is, I'd like you to accompany me back to Japan. You want me to do what? Father? What's the meaning of this? Zada, you should understand. You've seen how our courts work firsthand. Your judicial system is in its infancy, especially when it comes to defense. Oh, you mean the Supreme Court of Judiciary is in desperate need of a good defense lawyer as soon as possible. Really quite urgently, in fact. But I'm not even in the year yet. I've read of all society's reports. I'm well aware of your extraordinary talents. Having seen you in action with my own eyes earlier today, there's no question. You, Naruto, are precisely the man our country needs. So, you'll be leaving then, Runo? But then, what am I supposed to do, Father? You came here to serve as a Soviet's judicial assistant. Oh, yes. He's supposed to be Cosmo's assistant. Our government is still in the process of deciding how best to deal with his situation. You always trust your own passes out. I trust your judgment. In this matter also. Father? Please. Pair of you. I won't so downcast. It's merely a suggestion, you understand. I hope if I'm honest, but I won't force you. All I ask is that you consider it. Come to a decision by the time the trial concludes. Yes. Alright. You don't leave. Will you, Bruno? Thought I didn't even cross my mind. Up until now, I've just been trying to do what I believe to be Cosmo's will. But it turns out that he's still alive. So, where does that leave me? Well, if you'll excuse me now, I need to telegram government ministers and the Japanese police with the information about a piece of shit. Of course, thank you. I look forward to the next month's installment. Oh, good. And please do come to Bakersfield sometime, won't you? We'd love to entertain you. I'll be delighted. Best of luck for tomorrow, Naruto. And give my suggestion your full consideration, won't you? Yes, I will. Back home. You know, husband son has always meant a great deal to my father. I'm sure he loved the chance to meet with him and talk to him about all this. Yes, no doubt. Ace of Shen. Of course. It's so obvious. How could I later consider the possibility before now? What the hell are you doing here? Mr. Sholmes? Early? Where have you been? Why, I joined you all for tea, of course. What an extraordinary question. I didn't miss you at all. No matter, no matter. Anyway, the more pressing concerns. Mr. Mayor, hello. Oh. Yes? I must dispatch a telegram to your country at once. There's a matter of much urgency. And you mean? Tell me, who can I entrust the tax? Quickly now, who? Well... my father's just now left us to telegram to the Imperial Police Bureau of Japan itself. Let's see. Well, we would rely on enough for a beater fellow. I don't think what fellow sports could be considered a beard, Mr. Sholmes. There's not a moment to lose. I only ask your trusty young student father to see this as sense. I will, but what is it? The question of this time, please. I would use prep. That for once, my deduction is right. Does it not imply that your deductions are normally correct, Mr. Sholmes? Isn't exactly. Now then. You may be surprised to learn that I am a very busy man. So I have no time to hide behind these teas and eavesdrop on other people's conversations. That's what's joining us. I'll leave the city of this in your hands then. Do we... wait a minute! Mr. Sholmes! Shit. He just sort of ran off, didn't he? Like, what a pace. And he left the unpaid bill for his tea behind, too. Jeez. I was going to my phone the telegraph office at once. Now running calls a cab. Get away. There was me thinking everyone would be clamoring to pay Mr. Sholmes' bill. Well, I can only move, so... Alright, so where haven't we been yet? Alright, so we've been here, we've been here, we've been here, we've been here. Can't go here. We've been there. We have Fresno Street Room. Hospital bed, and bedroom. So we have these two left. Let's go see if there's anything in the Fresno Street Room. Number second, room on Fresno Street. Alright, is it gonna be the same as before, or? Well, that's still there. But we got something here now. Photograph of Mrs. Vigil. Realizing the age of this lady was a very great clue to exposing Mr. Gossip's true identity. He also loves his wife very dearly. Which is why he thought he couldn't tell her the truth. It was incredible, wasn't it? Just for that big twisted lip. Yeah, so he went to extraordinary efforts to play the part of Hugh convincingly. Oh, Although, it didn't really seem like it was much of an effort to make. Now you say that's great. Sounds like this individual's true character. You really are very hard to fathom at times. Alright, aboard. There are details of cases stretching back over 10 years on this notice board. Is your Lord made 6 defeats in court? I don't think that's an appropriate description. Although, when you consider everything on the board, it's certainly true. But all these people had a background of dubious dealings. In the end, of course, the words have concealed the inspector's own death. Really doesn't bear thinking about. Can't do things here. Alright, so we're good this side. Okay, this resolved. Who does it belong to? We know it's still the type of issue with members of the police force that exist here. Gregson's own gun was found on his person. And of course, one instance had admitted to using the firearm which he was issued. Asset-mindedness. That's similar to you, Mr. Naruto. I'm trying to think the cold hard prosecutor and I can become friends after all. I wish you every success. Alright, so we still have the wig. Close your eyes as soon as you enter the room, doesn't it? It's a bright color. It certainly makes an impression. Yes. Can't possibly commit any crimes, can they? I mean, redheads stand out like a sore thumb. Compared with our black Japanese hair, we stand out almost as much here in London. That's true. You mustn't think of committing any crimes, Mr. Naruto. I wasn't! It turns out that Gregson didn't actually die in here at all. Where else could he have been killed? One way or another, we must find out. For the inspector's sake. You know, you look awfully pale again today, Mr. Naruto. Sorry. As I think of it all through, it conjured up some horrible images in my mind. Imagination is the culprit here, then. Most certainly guilty. Never imagined that the little figurine would turn out to be watch one and key. It wasn't a policeman because the pocket watch was a gift from Scotland Yard. Since there was much more to Inspector Gregson than we ever realized. He was clearly a brilliant man. This chisel threw us off. Who's though ruined his image? I really don't think we should blame one of Britain's staple cuisines. But think about it. Imagine if it was just a show. Like, did you see him having fish and chips all over the place? How would you feel if instead of that old briar pint that always in, you just had a bag of chips? Rather disappointed, if I'm honest. Exactly. Using a candle as a timer device. Very ingenious, I must say. Yes, the culprit arranged it so that the firecracker would be set off at 5 o'clock and then left. I just had a thought. Ace's shin? Maybe. Or Giselle Brett, maybe? Or whatever she's going by this time? I don't know. Might be nothing. If only he had picked up that gun from the floor. probably told yourself once upon a time, I imagine. Yes, I learned the lesson by bitter experience. Trying to run a mile for sure. Which may not have done you any favors either. Alright, so wow, is there nothing really here? Is it just oh wow, okay. I was thinking it was gonna give me something. Okay. So the next I think the only thing we have left. So did that. Can't go there, did that. Yeah, so the only place is this. Okay. That was I think Center Hospital Ward 3. This is the ward where Mr. Vigil was brought, apparently. To be frank, I'm a little worried about seeing him again. Lawyer. Hello again. Are you feeling better now, Mr. Vigil? Yes. Thank you. Somewhat better. I'm so sorry to cause you to. I mean, it was because of me. If I hadn't experienced your secret, of course, you would remember things you possibly tried to forget. Prosecutor was here until a few moments ago, too. Just missed him. Oh. Yes, true. He's not much the same as you. He was very apologetic. The truth is, I did all this on myself. Please don't think like that. Keeping it from Evie, my wife, all these years. I carried such a sense of guilt. It's not the worst of it. Over time, I actually came to deceive myself as well. You mean, about your dismissal? Coming back now? I'm beginning to think that perhaps Gregson didn't stumble across me by accident at all. I mean, he compensated me so generously for acting as a stand-in. He was clearly concerned for my well-being and doing what he could to help. So perhaps Gregson knew exactly what had become of Mr. Vigil all along then. I'm sure this is just deserves for 10 years of lies and deception, but it wasn't me that helped Professor escape 10 years ago. It wasn't me! I swear it! I swear it's true! Mr. Vigil. I'm sure you'd rather not dredge up even more from your past at this time. But, if possible, can you tell us exactly what really happened? I want to. I need to get all this off my chest. I just want someone to tell me what I should have done. Inspector Gregson was obviously engaged in a special operation of some sort. He's investigating something that even Scotland Yard couldn't know about. Details of the Reaper's marks, yes? It was when he had to carry out those investigations that I would take the identification impersonator. He pretended to be the inspector and carry out investigations on his behalf. Oh no, never! A common street peddler couldn't possibly carry out a proper police investigation. All I would do is to go to the special location and make a little hoo-ha. Just something to leave an impression, so everyone there would think a detective called Gregson was here. So, That's what you were doing on the day prior to the incident? Yes. He asked me to make an appearance at the park on Lime Street for the Red-Headed League event. So, as usual, the last inspector's investigation around him was very vocal about my presence. But then you were taken prisoner by those red-headed fraudsters? Yes. So, you would have always made a point of showing Gregson and generally being loud. That's what the inspector asked you to do, yes. Well, that's one way of becoming a legendary detective, I suppose. Not a good one, though. And as you know, I suffered this bruising around my neck at their hands. The following day, they kept their word and released me. Without returning the inspector's identification to you, however. You arranged for me in the Fresno Street room at 5 that day so I could report back to the inspector. At the agreed time, that's when I heard the gunshot. It was midnight on the 17th of June, 10 years ago. That was the time scheduled for the execution. The professional execution never actually took place, did it? Or rather, the execution itself must have been used to effect the plan of escape. I hardly dare to imagine what a chilling plan it was. Barclay was renowned for being the highest security prison in the country. Everything that went in or out of that place was searched multiple times. There was one notable exception. Or rather, one notable loophole. Something that was never questioned. I have a feeling I know what that loophole was now. The coffins into which the bodies of the executed convicts were placed, correct? Yes. Once the coroner had confirmed the death of a condemned convict, the body was taken in his coffin for immediate burial in Lowgate Cemetery just behind the prison. Chief Warder first had to sign the necessary papers. After that, no member of staff was permitted to touch the coffin containing the body again. When executions took place, only the executioner and the coroner were permitted inside the chamber. I would wait in the adjacent room for word that the condemned convict was dead. On that occasion, once I had the confirmation, I went into the mortuary to find a lone coffin as usual. The procedure was that I would sign the paperwork, having checked the coffin, then nail it shut. But for some reason that day, the coffin was already nailed shut. No! I didn't think anything of it at the time. I assumed that was my deputy must have checked the coffin and nailed it shut before I arrived. So, you mean the coffin contained... Yes. You can only imagine that a Sergei, having escaped his execution, somehow was alive inside the coffin. The coffin was then taken out through the main gates and deposited in Lowgate Cemetery. Presumably, there wouldn't have been enough air inside to breathe for long. So in the early hours following the burial, somebody dug up the coffin again to set Gregson free. But in the end, he was fatally shot in the graveyard anyway. What on earth really happened in Lowgate Cemetery that night, I wonder? I'm afraid I really don't know. All I can say with certainty are two things. A Sergei couldn't possibly escape that way without help from somebody working in the prison. And somebody was not me. If this story is right, then the only person it could have been is you. If his story is right. How do you knew the man then? The professor, I mean. Genshin Asagi. Yes, I remember him well, in fact. Would you mind telling us what you know? Well, having been condemned to death as he was, any contact I had with the man was short, obviously. And the trial which was carried out behind closed doors obtained only by the judiciary. We fought for these executions to be carried out at the earliest possible opportunity. The outcome of the trial was set from the beginning, wasn't it? At the time of delicate diplomacy was Britain and Japan were in the process of signing an important treaty. That meant that his potentially destabilizing case had to be dealt with swiftly and discreetly. We had less than a week in total. As I was chief warrior, I saw his short stay in the cells until his final hour. I remember being struck deeply by his noble character and incredible resilience. What do you mean exactly? He was a killer of many men, but he was always quiet and polite. He was a gentleman, a man of intellect. In fact, I couldn't bring myself to believe what he'd done, so I asked him one day. Those 5 members of the Roshaku who lived life taken, were you really responsible? I'm guilty of the unforgivable crime of ending another human's life, yes. The following day, the closed trial took place, and the verdict was no surprise. Guilty. That night, when he was brought back to his cell, I saw something. Something unusual. Something unusual? What? The last will and testament of Genshin Asagi. As I said, it was on the night following his trial after he was found guilty. I was doing the rounds of the cells, and when I looked into his surgeons, I noticed that he seemed to have a sheet of paper in his hand. His last will and testament, then, said. As soon as he noticed me, he hurriedly shoved it behind his back. Why do you find that so unusual? Is it normal for a man to pen a will when he knows his death is nigh? Yes, that's true, but there were special conditions to Asagi's incarceration, you see. What sort of conditions? Well, even though he was held in a cell designed for condemned inmates, he was allowed to keep his personal effects with him. With one exception. Really? A lot of things. That is unusual, certainly. Of course, he was convicted of killing 5 members of the Roshaku. Actually, whatever. But at the same time, he was a guest in our country from the Empire of Japan. The powers that were to be determined. His final days shouldn't be needlessly uncomfortable. I can talk finally. And what was the exception you mentioned to the personal effects he was allowed? That's the point. He wasn't permitted to have writing materials. Specifically, no pens or paper. So, he was was prevented from leaving any written record of what had happened to him? Yes. That was the long and short of it. I have no idea where he obtained that paper. Any writing materials would have been confiscated from him upon his incarceration. As I said, he hid the paper behind his back and then he pleaded with me. What do you just have on your back? Please turn a blind eye. This is my lifeline. You know it's against the rules. You're the only person you've seen. You just agreed to keep quiet. Alright then. But what's on the paper? A last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now. How can a will be a weapon? Screw the rules, we have money! So I decided to pretend I'd seen nothing, and I let him keep his will. But then later, it just seemed to vanish without a trace. What do you mean? It vanished? It would seem that it isn't the end of the story of this mysterious will. I was the only person who saw Sergei's will, but somehow it disappeared. It was after Sergei's execution, which was actually an elaborate jailbreak. The warders gathered up the Sergei's possessions that were in his cell. They were all to be sent back to his family home in Japan, he said. We're causing us something. And you're saying that it wasn't anywhere to be found among his personal effects. Will any? That's right. Well, I didn't search through them myself. But Governor Caden was livid. He was screaming, "It can't disappear completely!" Doesn't quite make sense then, does it? What way? Well, we understood that only Mr. Vigil was aware of the will's existence. In which case, how did the prison governor know to look for it? Yes, you're right. I really don't know how he knew. But it certainly seems as though he knew of the will's existence from the outset. Only he didn't refer to it as a will. What he said was the Asogi Papers. The Asogi Papers? I really can't tell you anything of the subsequent events. Because, well, of what happened. It's missing. The way you blocked it all from your memory. I've forgotten all this until today. Not because it's relevant to the case now. Well, anyway, thank you very much for sharing with us. We're very grateful. Interesting. I'm afraid there's really little more I can tell you. My wife Eve will be here shortly, so I do hope I don't appear rude, but... No, not at all. Thank you again. What will become of you now? Well, impersonating a police officer is a criminal offense, of course. I imagine that once I'm fully recovered, I shall be arrested. Sorry. Don't be. Please. This was all my doing. I I always knew that this day would come. I wish you well. Goodbye, Mr. Vigil. Ah! Before you go, there's just one thing. Oh, yes? What is it? The Asogi papers. I'd be very grateful if you make no mention of the things I told you about them. Presumably for some good reason. It's my understanding that their very existence is a closely guarded secret. If it became known that I'd remembered, well, it could be rather troublesome, I think. I understand. Some sort of will that Genshin Asogi penned just before his death, which the man himself claimed was his last weapon. I wonder. Perhaps it had something to do with his plan to escape. Is anyone who might know more about a document than Kazuma's father had left behind? It would be Mr. Vigil's governor. Then we know precisely where we must go. Back to Barclay Prison. Arrested for impersonating an officer on the orders of said officer. Yeah. Alright, so we need to go to the prisoner's governor office now. November 2nd, Barclay Prison, Governor's Office. Back again, are you? Yes. Hello? I've heard I've heard all about your investigations. I've read the report just now. Found him, eh? Vigil? Yes, luckily. Well, anywho, the lady doesn't work here no more. Your case is not to do with Barclay. I wouldn't like you to get the wrong idea about that. Of course, yes, Mr. Vigil stopped working 15 years ago now, so... Yes, we've seen his dismissal notice, haven't we? He was given the chop. Aye, come on. You clean very well. So, how about a wee hank of biscuits? Oh, they really are like little handcuffs. And as hard as iron too. So, what brought you doing here that day? Well, there's something else we'd like to ask you about, actually. Is that so? We believe there might have been a document that disappeared from Genshin Asogi's cell. It has been called the Asogi papers or something. Did I not say Gregson's death has nothing to do with things that might have happened in Barclay? Lead the past, laddie. Let's not footer a boot with relevant details. Expression changed completely. We're clearly onto something here. That murder's boss execution and the whole miserable escape. They were Barclay's darkest hour, aye? Shocking embarrassment. Because the comic had a collaborator on the prison staff, you mean? Aye. For shame. The coroner confirmed the death of the man after his execution. Courtney Sith. My chief ward at the time, Vigil, was in charge of the whole affair. But Mr. Vigil says he didn't know anything about it. Gregson wouldn't say otherwise, eh? My handcuffs? Oh, how could I say no? You never have too much iron in your diet. Mr. Vigil was handed his dismissal notice as a result of what had happened. He was so despairing, he jumped out of your office window, didn't he? I didn't like to say, but that's just Vigil trying to get out of it. Do you really think you wouldn't have jumped from the shock of the crime being exposed, eh? I do. You wouldn't have said otherwise, though, wouldn't you? Of course, I can shut all responsibility myself. I shouldn't have let him deceive me. Actually, there's barely anybody that thinks what went on at the time now. When Gregson had been murdered, Doctor says forbidden from having any visitors. No visitors. He obviously doesn't want her giving anything away. Well, we're not going home empty-handed. And I wouldn't have dreamed of sending you back now, Timmer. Here, get a handcuff or two. Oh, well, it would be rude to say no. Wouldn't want to be coming and leaving. I suppose, if there's anybody who might still keen to boot what happened back then, it'd be that last from the forensic division. Maria Gorey. Who? Maria Gorey? Aye, sis' daughter. She didn't have no more, just the one. But the wee bears followed in her mom's footsteps. You didn't ever see her without a scalp on her head. Ah. Oh, yeah. Mama, what is this? Ah! Where'd you pick from? And did you just call the doctor Mama? That is his daughter, Maria Gorey. We can deal with talking to her. We'll get to her in a minute. So, she's Dr. Sis' daughter, but her surname is Gorey? There's some family history, I'm sure, but I didn't get the ins and outs of it. She grew up watching her mom work with the bodies of folk who died in strange circumstances. Decided to do the same with her own life. And I can say I understand it myself. Perhaps she was driven by a deep respect for her mother. Perhaps. Anywho, she was in charge of Gregson's autopsy, I believe. Right. And the coroner responsible for the incomplete report. Someone told me once that the wee lassie always loved her mom's stories of Buconian bodies. She even rumored that she used to listen to the funeral march as a lullaby. Oh, wow, that's not freaky. Well, then perhaps her mother might have told her about the autopsy from the case some years ago? Aye, I'd say there's a fighting chance at least. After all, that was a life-changing case for all of us. We really need to speak to Miss Gloria herself about this, I think. Well, thank you very much. I'm not happy about any part of this. It took years for Londoners to finally forget the whole professional business. Do you not give up on this, laddie? Come back with some important questions. Sorry, I don't like dredging up these painful memories for everyone. Can you not just stay away, no? Leave me alone and then come back here, eh? One last thing. There we go. Sorry about that. How do you know you can't about that laddie? No many folks even here in the prison who've heard these papers. Ah, well, can't tell him Mr. Richard told me. I'm afraid our sources must remain confidential, sir. We've been led to believe the papers are actually a last will and testament. Is that right? The professors, or rather, Gregson of the Sogis? Aye, that's right. You're well informed, Jimmy. Oh, is that the end of the silent treatment? And after Thomas' execution, he mysteriously vanished from his cell, didn't he? Heavens, no. You all have caught there. I think you didn't quite get your facts straight. He was there in the cell, exactly where it should have been. Oh. Well, we heard elsewhere. Let me just have a wee hog around here. I'm trying to find it. Alright, there you are. See? The last will and testament of Genshin Asagi, written with a calligraphy brush. Of course, I cannot read a word of Japanese squiggles. But never mind, it says he leaves all his worldly possessions to his son back in his homeland. Yes, that's correct. That's the gist of it. So these are the Asagi papers? Aye, of course they are. They were written by Asagi. No doubt about it. Or Buddha, excuse me. There's no mystery here, laddie. That's a lie. After all, the families with us slaves over an execution. We sent the man's possessions back to his clan in Japan. That was the end of it. I think we ought to make a record of this, Mr. Naruto. Just in case. So papers have been entered into the court record. Yes, I definitely want to see this. The last will testament of Genshin Asagi that Mr. Vigil claims disappeared after the convict's execution. Apparently, Mr. Asagi described it as the only weapon I have left. One thing before you go on your way, Mr. Naruto. Well, two things. I gotta see this first. Alright, let's see what we hear. Alright, last will and testament of Genshin Asagi. I, Genshin Asagi, hereby request that upon my death, any and all material possessions and wealth belonging to me in London be delivered to my son Cosmo Asagi in the Empire of Japan. It is with deep sadness that I accept my fate in this foreign land, in the knowledge that I will never see my homeland or family again. But I regret nothing about my chosen path. Interesting. Interesting. One thing before you go on your way, Mr. Naruto. Oh, yes? Those papers are not to be do with. Those papers are nothing to do with Gregson's death. Preferred if you didn't make no mention of them outside his office. Or rather, I would have just preferred. Consider an order from the highest levels of our government. Understand? Interesting. Alright, so what's left? So I guess we gotta see Gory now, right? Is there something? Where do we see? Where do we see this Gory thing? Okay, we have anything to present. Let's present this back to him. I'm good at kidding. We do have a look at this. We're rather than reason. Okay, so that's nothing. Okay. Okay, so I feel like we need to see Gory, but how do we see her? Okay. Something we missed, I wonder? I would have thought that would unlock something, you know? Maybe the Fresno Street? I don't know. No? Okay, let's just start from back here. No. 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 There's nothing there. No. We already went there. Okay, well, I'm missing something then. Unless we don't see Dory. Alright, so do we need to present anything, I wonder? Okay, armband, no. Nope, that's the same thing, okay. Alright, let me save here, guys. I'm not exactly sure where to go here. Did all this. What about Glory? Something about her mom. She's the daughter of Sith. Okay. In here? No? Okay. I'm really confused on this one. Let's examine. This game by the clock is still a terrifying place. It's dropping down. Model of the guillotine, a French execution device. You might have heard of it. Yes. Before you ask, you can chop. Heads off, you mean? There's no. There's impartials and so forth. Ah. There's a large can to find down the norm by anything you'll have it cut clean too. Well, blame must have always had a scrabble edge on it then. Who's there? All the former governors of Barclay Prison, are they? Either that or former inmates who the governors sent to the gallows. Dear, they all have such severe expressions, I really couldn't deny either possibility. Especially the one on the extreme right. Especially goes beyond being a whole new territory. That was me. Ah! I'm too sorry, sir. Is it a progression of the job, perhaps? Having a severe expression, I mean? Of course it's not. Although, it is taken into consideration. A lot. Alright, what are the axes? And a gun. An axe? hunting rifle and 4 pair of handcuffs. Those are down in collection. There's a story behind every one of those. You mean, Rose famous killer with a weapon, and the axe was wielded by an infamous executioner? And the handcuffs were once used to immobilize a fierce 4-legged beast within it was arrested. I think you're in the rest of fantasy now, her. Not those kind of stories, Jimmy. That axe was the one I used to chop down the cherry tree at my house. Yeah, best please. And the cuffs on the left are the ones I caught my first burglar with back when I was a father. Stories were a little different to those you imagined, I think. What the? That's my relief in just some small way my disappointment. Okay, what's the bird? I never expected to find a parrot in a prison. What's the governor's pet? Given where we are, how not to see the poor creature as a prisoner? Leave me alone! Get it, get me! Ah! Has the bird learned to mimic the plaintive cries of the inmates itself? Oh, no. He's one of the 3 siblings you see. He still calls out the names of his 2 brothers like that all the time. Right. Let me out! Get me! Aye. I hear you, laddie. You wanted dinner, eh? Didn't they do it? Yeah, he doesn't want out of this cage at all. The very last cabinet full of papers, isn't it? Labeled inmate register. Look. All about in alphabetical order. I bet he is one of the regular Barclays inmates. Whether or not they left the line after serving their term, I details of the crimes committed or recorded in there. Like an epitaph, you might say. Look at the crimes and punishments. How dispirited. Yet. This man seems to have joined team business and talked about it. That deer's been staring at me for a while now. Yes? Poor thing can fit through the small hole in the wall, but he can't get his head back out again now either. Giving me a woefully imploring look. It's not real, Miss Naruto. Stuff. What? I mean, yes, of course it is. But remember, I thought it was another assassin sneaking in via the ventilator. I don't like to say, but I think that you need to reread the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. My father has deer heads all around his house, and it really freaks me out. I mean, I don't mind, you know, that he's a hunter, although I'm not particularly a hunting fan myself. But when it has so many deer around like that, that's weird to me. I mean, I can understand like 1 or 2, but I mean, his whole house is like that. It's really weird. I am completely stumped, guys. I have no idea what to do next. I feel like I'm missing something, but I don't know what. No? Okay, Shams. We've gotten pretty much. I feel like we gotta present something to him, but I don't know what. I mean, the only thing we've gotten out of this today is the Asogi papers and the commemorative photo. Alright, so maybe we need to present it to Vigil? Maybe? No, we can't even present it to him. Okay. sent it to Asuri himself? I didn't mean to go there. Okay, so it's not that. Okay, I am really confused of what to do here. I mean, we've looked at this before, so there's no point in examining anything. Okay, now it's the same mess as before. I was hoping you might tell me what the heck to do. Yeah, might as well. I don't think that'll expand the story, but I don't mind doing that again. Alright, move. Oh, by the way, he's your armband. Actually, I think it's yours now. Alright. It's an offense lawyer. You have a talent for it. I've always known that you would. And now you've chosen to take that path of life. As a friend, I couldn't be happy for you. Or more proud. You leave all of that. Besides, I'm a prosecutor now. An armed man would have no meaning for me. Well, you're sure. Okay, well, there you go, winner. I am really confused what else we can do. I was thinking that would pop up someplace to speak with this gory person. So I don't know what else to do. Nothing there, nothing there. There wouldn't be anything there. I was just talking to his thoughts. It wouldn't be there. So it has to be something with Pursuer's Governor Office, prison. It's got to be one of these 5 places. I think we've covered everything with everybody else, right? And we covered him. We covered you. We can't talk to anybody here that I know of. Nah, it's not talking to you. Or is this gonna be? Nothing there either. We already looked at everything in this room again, so it can't be them. Can we examine you again? Well, you know what? Let's examine this room. Even though we've already done it. Never welcome message perhaps. Let's see. Pay with good cheer, leave with good cheer. Well, Look at that. You were spot on, Mrs. Otto. It's full of cheer. Why don't we just start facing some daily medical bills with good cheer, though? Once I had a very painful injection when I felt ill with a cold. But awful already. So why do they have such a stimulant injection as well as a bill? You're the doc. Dear. What terrible treatment. Okay, thank you. The notes. Let's see. It's easy to jump from windows. Remember to place cushion at the base of the wall outside. Aren't we going to throw you up on the ground here? Dear. What was your vigil? I feel like there's a better solution to this problem than a cushion down. Some new losses and always a happy experience, turns out. So it just can be very dark business sometimes, can't it? Pretty can. Medicine in the cabinet. Look, I'm sure to safely leave them in reach of everyone like this. Right, I can imagine if you were peckish. You might try some of the pills. Well, there seems to be a little lock to secure the cabin doors. I don't imagine that would stop you if you were hungry. And whether you break the lock. That would turn me into a criminal, you know? Mrs. Adder? I'll come back to you. What is this here still? Okay, I didn't realize they were used here as well. I imagine they were imported to Japan from Great Britain in the first place. Yeah, no one got Japan but a leg before their arrival? Anyways, some of these things does bring back good memories for me. Do you know yourself once you need to use some? When I was little, I thought they looked fun, so I bought a pair to play with. This so I can sprain my ankle. Let's see. They contain power with magic, those wooden staffs. Power to heal and the power to harm. Think of that cheeky little boy manager cause of harm all by himself. Okay, what's this one? Let's see the notes. What do you say? Endless obliging. Because that's referring to the patient in his bed. I would think so. And if Joker's vigil is a little more stable, probably just as well as he has a kindly person in his neighboring bed. The Endless part is a little worrying now. And what if Mr. Vigil suddenly declared that he'd like to take a trip out the window? Would this endlessly obliging thing simply open it for him to say, be my guest? Let's check with the doctor later. Okay. That's about the cat in there. Do you think it's safe to keep them there? See, if you were patient here, I'd feel sure you'd take some medicine by mistake and have to sleep. How's it work? This guy has a lock. Maybe there's something funny looking one. Oh, no doubt you managed to unlock that somehow while you were half asleep as well. Now let's get into what I can do when I'm half asleep in this time. So the only one left is you. Well, at least it seems to be on the mend. This guy was really quite natural, wasn't it? I don't know anything about it except for the floppy lip. Recognizing his wife would have recognized him. Perhaps. But you really have to take it quite so far. So even that, so it's not. What the hell do we do? What the hell do we do here? See, there's nothing there. I'm really at a loss. I have no idea what to do. I'm might actually have to look up a walkthrough for this book. I'm really confused. Did we send this to you? I doubt it. But what's that? Something I have to ask your opinion about. That's all. Serious crime of defense of attempted self-information for prosecution by legal means. We have more of a defense of crime relationship now, don't we? No? What the hell do we do? Nobody there. There's nobody there. There's Iris there, so that wouldn't mean anything. That would mean it's Cesare. There's nothing we can get in the prison, I don't think. Now, we got all of yours. We already tried presenting that to him. It doesn't do anything. You need to be examining that this. Oh, actually, this could be the room. What do you see about this? What the? Let's get him out of the crime scene. Yes, it was though. Why should we always pick a model to see where we see keys? Apparently so. Sometimes it helps to visualize things better and notice things you hadn't spotted before. Actually, you need to notice the orders of my work. Yeah, it's very important to that. No? I am really confused. Okay, so that's just a picture. That's not going to be anything. Well. I'm sorry guys, I'm gonna have to look up a walkthrough. I don't know what the hell to do next. Ugh. Don't worry, I won't go too far. I'm just really quick. What the heck is supposed to do now? Oh, okay. So do we have this? We do. Okay. So I had the right idea. We have to present this apparently. The child in something a little dubious. We're kind of desperate to put on the autopsy report. So there were some unexpected turns in the court earlier. The suggestion came up with certainly took everyone by surprise. The idea that the victim died was quite something. Well, considering we need to pocket watch the stuff and we're trying to handle. Really just a possibility. The evidence in the scene both point to it. Connor followed me too. So I could have visited the outhouse from him earlier. One responsible wasn't there, but I got a name. Scott Grigori. There we go. If it wouldn't trouble you, you'd just like to speak with the coroner too. Of course. Last thing I want is for anything to be brushed onto the carpet. Well, I dropped out to left me from my Logie Cemetery. Barclay Prison, you mean? No. This is where my father was incarcerated and robbed of his life. Well, we'll pay his letter later today. As in right now, we get the option. Maybe. Yeah, that's what it was. Very nice guy. I want to thank you. What for? For this. You take part of the soul of the Soviet thing. Well, it is a famous sword that's been in the family for generations. My only slight regret is that I never got the chance to draw it before we turned the game. However, it is said to have been forged by a master swordsmith during the Sudoku Warring States period. I come from a long lineage of warriors, many of whom were expert swordsmen. Well then, here's about the old block, I'd say. This blade, Haruma, is the symbol of the Asogi claim's honor and might. Apparently, one of my father's apprentices even took the blade's name for a surname. Really? Haruma? Does sound formidable, that's for sure. 16 years ago, when my father was a visiting student here in London, he had this sword forever at his side. Which is why it means so much to me that I have it by my side again now, too. That is all thanks to you. It's an honor. Now, I have preparations to make for tomorrow. As I said a little too much. Cosmo, you've changed. No, Renesca, I haven't changed at all. It's you who's changed. I can completely understand you resentment towards the things that happened. That day, his case are unrelated. Is that what you were saying? Not even too sure. What do you mean? Never mind. That man is rude. And for that reason, that detective was killed. I'm pretty smart. By whatever means necessary. Okay, let you do that, Cosmo. I know you'll do what you have to do as a lawyer. And I'm sure I don't need to tell you that I won't be taking credit for it. Expect nothing less. Until tomorrow, and the Old Bailey. Get this thing now. There we go. Jeez. I knew it had to be something. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot about this creepy place. Oh, look at that clown over there. It's fuck, what God, when was the last thing this was like a long time ago. What was the clown's name? Fuck. Oh well. Krusty. That's it, Krusty. November 2nd, Forensics Laboratory. This place really is creepy, isn't it? Well, being a dead room, probably full of spirits of the second. But actually, there's a rather pleasant scent of roses in the air. Well, being a dead room, the corner probably needs the bold scent like that to mask the odor of death. Iris? Do you think we could change the subject? What? What was that? Ah, Dr. Gory? Why? That noise before... No sharpening my tools. I'd be dead meat if I didn't confirm the key edge from the window. Right. Following the clothing fires in the derms. Ezra sharpened scalpel. That's like cheese. Like the station. Oh, yes, please. I'd love to see. Iris? Then, I think you'll do nicely. No, I wouldn't do nicely at all. I mean, I use it all the time. Is that a cut? No, it's a tisk. You didn't ask questions, sir. Oh, no. We have actually met before. I'm a lawyer, if you remember. You're not dead yet. What? Mom said I wasn't gonna cut you up. You should stick about things like that. No. Just some scribble, at least. Dear. I think he's not interested in talking to us. For the time being, anyway. Time being. I mean, until we die. How about the way off? Sorry, but I wasn't planning on dying anytime soon. There's some less basic way of making a list. Oh, okay. So it says I gotta present something to her. Do we show her Gregson, maybe? I don't know. Oh, I gotta do this first. Say that, Dr. Gordon. Here's that. Sorry. It's Inspector Gregson. Let's take to the case. Ah, see. I don't know the things. Dental organs, muscle tissue, bullet trauma. Those are the things I remember. Please try to also remember that I don't want to know anything about all of that. Okay. I wouldn't know anything about that. No. Oh, she might know this. I'll talk. We actually came here to ask you about this. He was very good. Good? Sorry? This kid didn't snag my blade once. Very little mess. Joints dislocate easily. His muscle tissue was a pleasure to work with. We can skip those details. But there is one thing about the report that's caught my attention. You don't seem to have recorded a time of death. That's not my fault. Whoa, she goes to like, holy shit. Oh, that made me jump. Please, tell us what happened. Oh, now we can reset it. Okay. So, why didn't this object report include the victim's time of death then? Where's the most crucial detail? I was told not to write it. What? Who? Male Strongheart? The Lord Chief Justice speaking here. Really? Lord Strongheart came... You said that from the witness statements about the gunshot and the other evidence, it was obvious. He clearly died at 5 p.m. on the 1st of November when the gunshot was heard. That's not the time of death you wrote on the report. You didn't write anything. Was there some reason you didn't include it? Lloyd? If you're hiding something under Lord Strongheart's instructions, sooner or later you're going to go the same way as your mother. Did you hear that? What's he showing so furiously? There. You've written... What's he written? Tell us! Indeterminate. But... because the others who had been updated with the report, right? The authors of the report following the examination of the defendant by according to the point of not going into accurate explanation of the conduct is not possible. Interesting. What do you mean by that? Why was the time of death indeterminate? When the specimen was brought in, it was still fresh. So the time of death could easily be decided when the gunshot was heard. But there was one small discrepancy. What discrepancy? There was some fried fish in the pocket of the specimen's overcoat. Really? And that fish had started to rot. What? If the victim liked fried fish, he presumably liked to eat it before it went off. Well, yes. What are you really trying to say? It's possible that someone tried to manipulate the apparent death. Is that even possible to do? Theoretically, if you were to chill the body in ice, you could delay the onset of putrefaction. And if the overcoat wasn't on the body at the time, then only the fish would have started to rot. With today's science, it's not yet possible to determine if the body was chilled or not. Today's science is advanced enough to let you freeze a corpse, it seems. But surely, to chill a corpse like that would require an enormous electrical refrigerator. And I don't imagine many households in London are equipped with such a device. No, definitely not. But maybe in a factory? Some other such places? What about some factories are such like on Sesame Street, though? I wonder if the inspector's body had been chilled somehow. What might the actual time of death have been? I couldn't say for sure. But the most, it might have been a day earlier. In other words, it would corroborate your previous deduction, Mr. Naruhodo. That Inspector Gregson was killed a day before his body was discovered, at a different location. Did you report going strong on this possibility? He simply said there were no electrical refrigerators of that size in the vicinity. Oh yes, one other thing. It's something the governor of Barclay Prison told us. He said that your mother, Dr. Sith, was responsible for confirming the death of the professor after his execution. The professor. Well, you always enjoyed listening to your mother's stories about her work, so... We were wondering if you might know something about what happened 10 years ago. Well, that's not all Mama did. Sorry? My mama carried out the autopsy of Clint Van Zeeks as well. What? Really? Brother Lord Van Zeeks, the professor's final victim? The idea of carrying out an autopsy on a member of the aristocracy was completely unthinkable back then. The detective in charge of the investigation insisted on it was miraculously authorized. That detective being Inspector Gregson, of course. Quite an accomplishment for one man. That autopsy provided the vital clue needed to arrest the killer. And Mama was there for that historic event. What was bleeding? You know, that amazing autopsy happened right here in this very room. Professor and Clint Van Zeeks. They both spent their final moments before their burial in that dissection table there. So this lab, Mama's lab, was instrumental in some of the country's most important events. Really is proud of her mother. Why don't you tell us more about exactly what happened back then, Corey? The Professor's execution was Mama's first big case. She had to be in attendance at Barclay's prison execution chamber and signed a certificate to confirm the convict's death. Mama's the best coroner in the world, you know. I was so proud of her. But the execution didn't exactly take place. No. And worse still, Mama actually helped with the jailbreak. I didn't want to know. Here. You found out recently, you mean? I believe in her, Mama. But now I wonder if I'm starting down the same path as her. You mean because you admitted the time of death on this autopsy report? But that's because Lord Strongheart forbade you from including it. Just like Mama. I think she was coerced by somebody too. Yes, that's my feeling as well. There's no doubt that there were powerful forces at play 10 years ago. The execution couldn't have been staged without a lot of people at the prison knowing about it. Obviously, the prison governor must have been in on it as well. The big man with the little handcuffs? I don't know what he told us. He was tricked by the chief warder. He says he knew nothing about it. As he said that, I said the same thing. He was behind that tripping all those years ago. You mentioned the autopsy of Clint Van Zeeks. So time carrying out autopsies of murder victims were very unusual. No amount of practice that's observed in our country now. It turned out that he was the professor's final victim, and when the autopsy was performed, Mama was present, although only as the secondary assistant. The person leading the procedure was called Dr. John H. Wilson. Whoa! That's right, my daddy. I completely forgot about that. And there was one other person present, the primary assistant. He was a visiting student from the Far East. Wait, a visiting student? Must have been my father, Eugene Mikitoba. I had no idea Professor Mikitoba had been involved in something so important. The outcome of that historic autopsy was the discovery of a vital piece of evidence that led to the capture of the professor. That's how they came to identify Study as the infamous mass murderer. Do you happen to know anything about that piece of evidence? Can you tell us anymore? Would you like to see the records for yourself? Would that be alright? Want to keep the records that people can't look at? We're probably under V at the back of those covers with the other records from that last decade. Thank you. Let's see. Van Ziegs. That's strange. What was your head? They aren't here. There's nothing under Van Ziegs. There must be. And someone took them away? No, no one's allowed to take documents related to the professor's case out of this room. Right, they're gone. Wow, when was the last time somebody looked at them? You remember? It was... Oh yes, I remember now. It was 2 years ago. A consulting detective came one day saying that he'd like to see the records. No. You don't mean... Herlock Sholmes was his name. Oh, shit. What? Deep down, I knew that was coming. Do you think he stole the records? No, surely not. That can't be right. Can it? Iris, you okay? Iris? We know? I hope you don't mind, but... What is it, Iris? I just remembered something very important I have to do. I'm gonna have to leave you now. This is very sudden, Iris. Well, we'll come with you then. Oh, no, there's no need. You will take your time here. Bye for now, then. Good luck. Oh, is she gonna confront Herlock? Wait a minute, little girl. Me? I remember now. You've been here before, haven't you? Have you, Iris? Yes, 2 years ago, when that detective came. You were with him, weren't you? You were a living specimen then, too. That's the way it usually works, yes. Iris? Was I? I really don't remember. Anyway, sorry, but I must dash. Wait, Iris. I'll brew up a pot for you when you get home. What's the matter with her? She made really straight all of a sudden. Well, in that case, we won't keep you any longer either. It's been quite a while since I had any visitors. This was really fun. But next time you come, I'd prefer if you were ready for the session. Can't make any promises, sorry. It's a bit strange that the records of Clint and Ziggs have disappeared. But I think we've asked all we came to ask now. So did Irish take him or did Holmes jump take it? Interesting. I don't think we can find anything else here. And let's see if we can... Actually, let me save it here just in case. Now that I finally got to this part, I don't want to mess this up just in case. Okay, so what's next? Maybe now we go to Fresno Street? Yes, okay, there we go. November 2nd, remember Fresno Street. Anything changed? You're still busily investigating in here then. Gina's nowhere to be seen. Where is she? It has been blissfully quiet, hasn't it? Oh, was that really Trump there before? How'd she get investigating on her own? Has she what her boss taught her? Now I said she'll be back before too long. Shall we wait? Actually... something different about this room since last time we were here. Isn't there? Yeah, green thing. Green chest it looks like. We don't use the time to investigate more thoroughly. Now, what is this? This little truck wasn't here before, was it? Oh, it's really made of metal. It must be very heavy. I wonder who it belongs. There's initials on the outside, look. TG, Tobias Gregson. This is one of those they know how it came to be here. Boy! What do you think you're doing? Hey, Gina! This is my truck, that is. Hands off! Gina! Where are you hiding? I don't know, you only leave something on camera for a few seconds, you every time dick and now you got 3 eyes on it. Just a wild guess, Gina, but... What? Spit out of Is it fair to say that you only owned that truck since this morning's trial? What? What are you trying to say? Come on, this truck goes with me everywhere. Oh yeah, where you been this last year? I'm not gonna throw your wrath, mainly. Alright. Talk to Gina. You're getting down in the yard now. You're ashamed of yourself. You're saying that was the boss who killed all the blood. You mean the whole Reaper thing? Yeah. Apparently the boss was investigating stuff that no one else in the yard knew nothing about. Stuff to do with all them criminals who got off scot-free. Yeah, that's the one person about learning Ben Seeks who used bribery to run to a big conviction. I mean, obviously, we got Boom Reaper giving an orders, weren't it? Why would people be suspecting Inspector Gregson of being involved in the killings? There's a noble in his office. Oh, this is something. It had details about all the crimes that impeded the Reaper's work. What? No. Did you see it, Gino? Did you see the notebook? They wouldn't even let me. Because I'm just a apprentice, apparently. It was me who found it. He was my boss. Right. I was pretty miffed about it, so I think a peek at what it said anyway. Oh! Sargina. What did it say? What did it say? What did it say? So, you managed to see what was written in Gregson's secret notebook anyway, didn't you? Did I see it? It's my right to read what he wrote. What had he written, Gina? Dates, times, places, names. No long list of them. All he knows about the blood is supposed to have been done in by the Reaper. But there could be explanation for that. After the report, there's a record of the inspector's investigation into the Reaper's activities. That's what I said. That's the first thing you think, right? As it happened, it was full of names to recognize anyway. Well, the Reaper's targets were almost exclusively known leaders from London, from the underworld. Well, yeah, but there was one name right at the end that was a bit odd. You know, listening? Pretty sure the date against it was 31st October. Oh, the day before Inspector was found dead? What was the odd name? It wasn't like a name I ever seen before. It was something like, it's no good. I can't remember it. I think it was an English name, put it that way. Here. Hey. There was something else, too. But nothing matters. But the same thing kept coming up over and over. Shen, it was. Not suppose it means anything, but... Oh, wow. Did you say Shen? Yeah? What? It does mean something? I think you knew the name, too. He visited her as well. Who actually did the deeds? And now we find out her name appeared in Gregson's secret notebook? We haven't seen you for a little while, have we, Gina? Well, of course not. I'm busy, ain't I? Investigating that. But you are trying to trace the boss of news the day before it happened. Before? That would be the undercover investigation into the Red-Headed League, then. Oh, and the boss didn't go, did he? You guys can come with sending B in and didn't know that. Yes, Mr. Rachel actually went to the park on the line street that day, because it's Gregson. Well, anyway, you ain't the only one turning stuff up. I've got my own ways of getting results. Oh, yay! With me and me fighting you got together, there's nothing we can try. Oh, yes! I'm hoping to double back. Yes! Toby! Such a faithful friend. So, got anything down there? What do you think, eh? What do we have? And there you go. It's business, eh? Anyway, the point is, if you lot ever need help, you know who turn to, right? Me and Hale out here. Right. Because he looks oh so hellish honest. Oh, come on, don't mess with Toby. Toby's awesome. Gina? Why your hellhound there? What's he Toby get? He's got Toby. He's the pride of force, he is. Yeah, the Japanese police are doing something quite different, not altogether nice to those involved in the crime. But here in Britain, it's a little complicated, it seems. For a canine, at least. Should be. After all, in the 28 exhibition case the other day, there's Toby here who managed to locate Drebber's workshop. Time for another demonstration of what the suit off to do, eh? And that's what the chief inspector for Justice sent. No. Ooh, maybe the red hair? Take that! Toby, if you wouldn't mind having a sniff of this. He might be a little too keen, don't you think? Chief Inspector made sure work with Gina there. You okay, Gina? Look where he's gone to. Why, that trunk really still is very strong scent. Oh, Inspector Gregson. In other words, it must have belonged to him. You okay, Gina? Oh, alright. Fair cop, I suppose. You nearly got away with it, too. I was such a pally of Chief Inspector Toby's nose was chief. Did it cross your mind that you might hear about something that was right next to us? Yeah. That was a bit of a bloomer, wasn't it? That's enough now, then, Gina. Eh? I think it's time you told us the truth about that truck. We were like that, it just weren't. What are you talking about? I know what's going through that head of yours, but that ain't what happened. Right then, what did happen? Well, like I said before, we were trying to trace the boss's movements. Well, tell me you have a whiff of the boss's overcoat. If I'd done that, he went off like a shot. Straight to that sandwich. Sandwich? That's a bag of chips? Naruto, you give me the witness. Oh, okay. I was like, what the hell? Oh, I forgot about that sandwich. Yeah, he had it between the wooden boards of his. The boss's truck. When they heard the sound of the punch out and all piled in here? Exactly. He nabbed for the seat. Goodness. The Chief Inspector gave that sandwich a good grilling, and you know what he said? Thought I might fit into the price, but the chap wouldn't need me anymore, so... But that's all I did. Nothing more than... Human does that. But that's all I did. Nothing more. Nothing less. When you had him need the teacup, eh? See the dead boss stuff and flop. The Misties wasn't the only one to meddle with the scene of the crime then. How could they? So anyway, that's how it happened. Big decent truck, so I figured I might as well make use of it. There's something wrong with that, eh? Well, maybe you and Mr. Sandwich should try to find the answer to that question together. I think perhaps that truck should be turned over to the police, don't you? I think we need to look at it first. We don't have it in our inventory. Okay, never mind. What are you all about? I am the police. Tina, if you wouldn't mind, can we maybe examine it? Yeah, alright then. Do what you want with it. Thank you. You shall make a detailed record of examination of the evidence. This truck has been entered into the court record. Detective Gregson's metal traveling trunk that was removed from the scene but subsequently recovered by Gina. Toby? What's the matter, Toby? Why are you so aggressive toward me all of a sudden? Oh, be careful. Must be the trunk. What the fuck? Toby, what are you doing? You gotta lick his face off. There, but snare her head out. Tina, quickly, hail a carriage. What the fuck happened? Okay. Remember saying Brooklyn is empty, and now here's legal consultancy. Ugh. Oh, Mr. O'Hara, you're right. What the fuck happened? Before we do that. Okay. That's interesting. You see these guys across the side of the trunk here? Going right through the leather into the metal behind. Metal trucks like this have been so badly damaged. Who made the gas must have been struck the side of the trunk with considerable force. I haven't. Whoa! What is that stain here? Do you think? Yes, I'm afraid so. I think it's blood. You can see that. So that presumably means this was present at the scene when Inspector Gregson was killed. So there's a logical conclusion, yes. The cheese contained this brown with her. Didn't know any better. I suppose it does look like a grease stain from all the fish and chips. Really? There's nothing else? I think there's going to be something that'll... Interesting. I thought it would be like opening up or something, give me a new dialogue or something. Game over. Ow! Here lies Naruto, killed by Toby the dog. Cause of death? Licking. I don't know. Well, honestly, how is this not updated? That's really interesting. I thought for sure it would. Sade? Oh, countries that get up us. Bless the leaf. After all, don't get after a modern licking by a small carrier. What's unseemly? What is or isn't seemly is relevant here with Schultz? So what is your last damage? How are you feeling? I'm fine, thank you. Can you bring me back here? What is in my head? Bandage? Sadly, we had no ice. But that's a contrast with the sugar water. Sugar water. Don't worry, Mr. Naruto. It's the first aid treatment that my father taught me. Oh. Thank you. Well, let's take tea when you're feeling up to it. Of course. No sugar in the patient's cup. Well, my headache's throbbing sweetly enough. Don't worry. Whenever you feel ready, then. What are you doing? Thank you for your concern, Mr. Schultz. Think nothing of it. I must say I was quite startled. Better that you've been attacked by a dog. Well, no, I fear that murder of somebody who's going to come back from the dead. You mean the professor? Fortunately, I see your prize authorities unscathed. That's the turned up collar of your dog's at 40 some bucks. Next. That guy's dead? All I really remember is the dog licking my face over and over and over again. Well, if you wish to avoid such troubles in the future, a little mustard spread on the cheeks for a few trips. I think that would balance the sweetness of your bandaged belly splendidly. Okay. Alright, well, let's move to sweet, I guess, since we're looking getting tea. Second November, strong and sweet.
Herr mit dem Schwarzbiergebot. Modend wie ein Feuerberg, den Schlund es mir verbrannt. Ach, Hopfen, deine Wut. Her mit
What the
dem
fuck?
Knacker ich befahl, hat wie
What on earth is going on here? Am I having a bad dream?
den Zahn entzweiet.
Oh, no. It's an old German folk song. Well, a fine rendition, I think. That's the least of my concerns. Iris? What's the matter? Is this wrong? I mean, that relaxed gentleman over there?
Modend wie ein Feuerberg, den Schlund es mir
Iris?
verbrannt. Ach,
Even listen, what the fuck is going on? Species out! I do apologize for troubling you while singing so narrowly, but would you be kind enough to explain the situation?
Den Zahn entzweiet.
Well, that works. A pretty gentleman and a mute young girl. Well, let's analyze the juxtaposition. And what appears to have considered the gods of deduction within me to find their voices too. She said, "Do you mean?" The strange reason within me are playing now as a delightful duet. One melody sings a reunion full of nostalgia. Wait a minute. Whilst the other is an morose theme about the great secret you're trying to desperately conceal. I smell deduction time. He transported a sheep. She's a really seen to the very heart of the matter. And by the time I earn brief performance is over, I feel sure this gentleman's song will reach its finale. So then, to music land where all the sweetness and delicacy and harmony. Hey, do enjoy her lecture. Ladies lodging in Regency Spectacular. Yep, I knew it. Alright. Alright, here we go, boys. The game is afoot. Topic 1, man's identity. Conclusion? We don't know yet. Firstly, we consider the gentleman's nationality. Clearly he's a German with no grasp of the English language. As evidenced by the Germanic song he sings and his apparent inability to understand what when asked to assist. So, why is the man here at all in such apparently high spirits? The answer, of course, Iris. It's clearly known to you. Indeed, we nearly only follow the gaze of those bright young eyes to unravel that particular part of the mystery. The reason for the man's mildly irritating warbling is revealed by the herbal tea. Okay, so we know he's not the herbal tea. We also offered our German guest a cup of your latest herbal blend. Tea's delectable flavor has made the man's fears sour. Or sour, excuse me. And resulted in this joyful deed tumbling incessantly from his lips. I eagerly await sampling the flavor myself, that I may join the fellow in this state of elation. Now, to the next question. Who exactly is this gentleman failing himself so thoroughly over this tea? As it happens, a number of years ago now, a certain gentleman of German origin engaged in my service in some particularly delicate case, excuse me. He required the retrieval of letters once sent to an acquaintance that might have proved problematic. In order to conceal his noble identities, he also arrived at my office in a mask. The gentleman's name was Wilhelm Gostrich Sigismund von Orstein. What? The King of Germany. Really? The King of Germany went all the way down to London to ask you help with a case. If my memory serves, the mask worn by the soldiers is Gitter. Yes, there can be no question. That mask belongs to the King of Germany. It would appear that his majesty remembers the fine service I have for him. And he decided to show his face again, mask in awe, in order to express his gratitude. A well-mannered monarch indeed. Wouldn't you agree, my dear fellow? So the identity of the mask visitor is in fact my former client, the King of Germany. Indeed, his son is currently in London as well, enjoying the wonders of the Great Exhibition. Conclusion? The King of Germany. Okay. Time 2. Full silence. Which leaves us with one remaining ponderable. Yes, you, young Iris. But your apparently inexplicably silence is unable to hide the truth. Yes, the reason for your muteness is concealed inside that knapsack. 5-pound note, I believe. I must say I should have entered up people's side. It would appear that you've allowed yourself to be bribed into silence by His Royal Highness. Earning yourself some spending money in exchange for keeping quiet about the king's secret. Now the final piece of the puzzle. What is this secret you tried to hide with your silence, Iris? Ah, yes. You're going to follow that brief voluntary twitch of your eyes to find the answer. You're going to do a scone with the coffee cup. My favorite coffee cup, in fact. Or should I say, a handle of my favorite coffee cup. It appears that high-spirited highness broke into the midst of his hijinks. Wow. Which leads us to the sad truth. I feel like coffee cup has been broken by the King of Germany, and Iris, you try to conceal it from me. I still haven't been sent by government channels to the German royal family for its replacement. Conclusion, to hide the coffee cup. This concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of this painful puzzle. So remember, guys, this all came down to Iris breaking concealing the breaking of a coffee cup by the King of Germany or Sherlock's. That's what this whole case comes down to. Just say. That's all you say. This one. Okay.
Mit dem Schwarzbiergebot brodelt Wien Feuerberg, den Schlund es mir
Your silence as well, the fellows serve your warbling rather rings in the ears, does it not?
Her mit dem Knacker ich befahl.
Mr. Sholmes, I would say some of those rather trouble me. Pray, Mrs. Iris. His Royal Highness doesn't appear to move the muscles as we arrived. Ah. And you haven't said a word either, Iris. If Mr. Jones has it all right, you might as well own up to it now. Your reasoning is entirely without substance, I must admit. And one other thing, Mr. Sharks. Yet another grievous, Mr. Naruto? Surely not. Well, I actually read the story of that case recently. The one you were just describing. According to that, at least, it wasn't the king of Germany. It was the king of Bohemia. Goodness, was it? Yes, according to the junior woodchuck guidebook, that's quite true. Master Gods the Prince testified to that in court. In his words, I have come to see the great exhibition all the way from my home in Bohemia. I would ask you to keep that mere arrow to yourselves. You can easily become quite a scandal. I believe, Mr. Naruto, that it's our turn now to make some corrections to a number of minor errors that would have slipped in. Yes, even Mr. Stones is willing to admit that he might be slightly wide of the mark this time. Well, it's clear that Iris is definitely hiding something. We need to find out the truth behind the mysterious scene. One truth is uncontrovertible. The public covers no more. So, shall we embark again? Oh, great presentation of Clock Shoulders Logic Reason Spectacular. Alright, here we go, boys. What is this music, by the way? This German music thing. There we go. So we know it's not the herbal tea. So what? Some mix of herbs that gives you the urge to sing. Goodness. I'd like to try some. I like to hear you singing, but this man... So how does he tend to keep up with that tune? I suppose. He said he's been stuck still the entire time. If you look closely, these legs aren't moving either. So Ledger was actually responsible for the spirited singing. Why do you think the answer lies at the end of the Iris' gates? Alright, let's see what we have. Alright, so we go up to there, and that's my entire movement. Alright, let's look at it first. Well, the cup's empty, that's for sure. I suppose this mistress here is present in tougher contents. Quite the lips today, great. That doesn't make my heart sing. I understand wanting to localize this feeling, certainly. Commissioner, you want to boisterous laughter at Iris' tea. I do? You could do some lighter laughter lessons from Cesare-san in the near future. Alright, so we have mask. Wait, you have the same mask that, the Sergei had? We noticed his mask. Right. Does that mean... No, surely not. Couldn't be. Could it? No, that's definitely not him. No. Of course it's not. Thank goodness. Then why isn't someone now wearing it? Once again, I really have no idea. Anything back there? No. Gramophone. Wait, this is a gramophone. Still really seen in our own country. Sounds really appears to be coming from the horn. She's singing? That can't be right. I think now they're changing the world rapidly. What's right is changing too. Too much for my brain. Well, at least we found our answer. don't think it. Okay, so what's the clue again? Reason for the man's mildly irritating warbling is revealed by the. It's gotta be the gramophone. It can't be the mouse. There's no way it's the T.
Take that!
Yeah, that one really is. The reason for the man's mildly irritating warbling is revealed by the gramophone. Indeed, but no well-bred gentleman would break into a folk song when making such a call. In other words, this gentleman isn't singing at all. In fact, it appears that the fellow is unconscious. This seems to have stopped now. I asked Mr. How to her. Yes? Why would I purchase a recording of that hubris? How did I know? Well, never mind. Over the deduction. Who exactly is this gentleman, availing himself so thoroughly of this fatigue? Happens the number of years ago now? Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay. John Origin, okay. Alright. So it's not this one. Although we've already established that it was actually leukemia, it seems Mr. Johnson tends to persist with this Germany theory for some reason. Come to think of it, the young prince was wearing a mask as well, wasn't he? Scots? Or whom you had tears? Don't remind me. Or anyone else. You guys have never really a statue of mailing to Europe wear masks? Sure they did. No problem. Anyway. Point is, that mask doesn't belong to any king. Oh, that's right. Well, we know. You need to buy the true owner of the mask. Well, the true owner is where is it? Where's Cosmo? It's Cosmo Sergi.
Take that!
You know, Chris, my mask belongs to Cosmo Sergi. In other words, my memory is finally unreliable. Well, you can try to make that sound positive. Cosmo's mask has been languishing on the melt just for several days. Let's explain why the gentleman is wearing it now. It is now a simple matter to determine our guess's true identity. After all, the gentleman is unconscious. Is that Gregson? We only excuse ourselves in advance. Gently lift the mask and peer beneath it. Yep. Tobias Gregson. I don't believe it. Ah! Oh, wait, his father? Father! Okay, so you must be... No, I think not jumps. Oh, yeah, it is him. Holy shit. I thought it might have been Gregson. That would have been an interesting twist if it was. There would appear a logical reason is once again revealed the truth. Is he sleeping or something? It's a serious visitor. He's my unconscious father. Yuji Mikitoba. Wait, did he die? Logic and reasoning? Or just looking insane? Yuji Mikitoba, okay. Solved. Okay, so why is she hiding this? She goes with one remaining honorables. Okay. I do this, Iris. I still like my twist better, by the way. I think it would have been cool if this was Gregson instead of her father. Holding anything, but I can see. So that's a 5-pound note poking out from Iris' knapsack. Oh, maybe she found out about her father. Oh, that could be it. So she found out about her father, John. I can't be sure. That's probably recounted his coin form. No. I'm not sure if we've seen any banknotes here in Britain at all, have we? Father would never pay money for his Irish silence. Seems like the silent type himself, though, judged by his presence here. Which is no reason for Irish silence, I suppose. This is the note? That's what Iris is trying so hard to not to give away with her eyes. Something entirely different. Okay. Let's at least look at it. Think about it. I always wear that little bag in the back, doesn't she? That's right. It's easy to forget about it because we can see it from the front. There's a little felt dolls attached to it as well. Are there another key? I don't know if I've seen them before. You know there's always a 5-pound note coming out of her bag that I just haven't noticed before too? You can say without the certainty, but I think it's unlikely. Alright, where, okay, so we can go left. That's it. So this is the left. Okay. Okay. Nothing about Coffee. Nothing about her. What am I looking for? Wait, what was there? Okay, Persian slipper. I doubt it's the Persian slipper, but we'll look at it. These ever features the adventures of Herlock Sholmes, doesn't it? It does. When I first saw it on the mantelpiece, I very near fainted with excitement. Doesn't Irish get the elves? 11's in there? Yes, that's part was never mentioned in the stories. It was brought for the Japanese equivalent of a slipper for fun. In other words, it wouldn't get a settle. But then it wouldn't be possible to hide anything inside. That is because... Yes, the reason for your mutant is concealed inside the knapsack. Okay, so that's what am I looking for? Oh, metal chest, okay. It's metal chest. It keeps important documents, doesn't it? Yes, details of all the keys Mr. Sholmes worked on over the past years. Written up by Irish's father, if I remember reading correctly. Iris said the chest is kept locked at all times. She never once showed me inside. Oh, it's gotta be something in there then. Let's cut these undoubted curls because it's entirely replaceable. Look at it now. So did she find a key or something? Or does she always have a key with her? She had to unlock for once. Oh yeah, she got a key. So it is. Let's try to ignore it. There. I've never seen the chest unlocked before in all the time we've been staying here in Baker Street. Yep. Sorry, Iris. Yep. It's almost no, that has to be. You got some type of key or something. Ah, that's where the rest of the car is. Everybody's trees sit inside the metal chest. Excellent observation. The part was your inspection, there's something different about the chest appearance. It's kept locked off the line, now, let's go. Evidently, this has something to do with your refusal to speak, Iris. probably not bad on sight you to speak. Sure. I really need to open this chest. There we go. No! Really don't! Oh my god. That was funny. Oh my god, the lesser knocked my gotchas. He's dead. I kind of want to make this my screenshot for the YouTube video. Honestly, I don't know if I will, but I might. Never. Oh, Hurley. I told you not to open it. So you got your voice now, Iris. Ah! In other words, you just haven't clearly revealed the truth here. Yes, the real reason for your silence until now is... This is somewhat different to the usual dance production performance with Sean Didn't along the ball on the floor. I'd rather dance this next part solo. Anyway, I need to get to the bottom of this to my own peace of mind. Now then, I was introduced to the sound effects, so you don't actually know the answer yet. So I didn't know what your finger before. Sometimes a man needs to point his finger first and think later. Oh. Well, hey, so. I think we better examine Iris more closely and find an expression in the situation then. Yes, the real reason for your silence until now is... Oh. Okay, there's gotta be a key somewhere, right? Skirt? What, really? Ugh. But there's just in this Philly place, doesn't she? I saw this skirt was valuable life for. Besides, with all these frills, sounds good enough for a sizable secret. I'd be rather fond of that idea. You surely can't go investigating further. Looks like that's what I was thinking. Yes. Ugh. Okay, where is this key? It's gotta be a key or something. No, it's just the knapsack again. Skirt. How is there not a key here? Okay, it has to be a key, right? Alright, where the hell are you? This is nuts. Where is this thing? Is it our hands, maybe? Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay. Ugh. That's a key stroller. Look. No, that wasn't in our hand before, was it? No, you're quite right. Here, as a magic. That's strange. Big old iron key. Where did we do that from?
Take that!
Yes, the real reason for your son's turn out is that key behind your back. Ah! Mr. Sons was thrown into the air before. Just before you called out to try to stop him, you slipped something out of your mouth. Out of your mouth? Wow. That something is the key now in your hands. Turned out. To your chest. You so? So clever, Bruno. Now becomes clear. Just got a demonstration. You can well imagine what happened here. Professor Pikachu also opened that metal chest when he punched in the air. And Lance crawled on the settee. Oh, wait, let me get all fast. Where this house started with a cup of tea? Above all, how would you wear Headless Summon's mask? I thought, Winter, you're not on Tuesdays or something. I thought you had like something you do every Tuesday, but cool. Hey, if you want to, that's great. Well, for those curious details, I can think of only one explanation. Really an unbelievable miracle took place in this room. Isn't that right, Iris? Consider how the room was arranged before this whole painful experience took place. Professor Pikachu opened the chest, completely unaware of what awaited inside. The mask was flung into the air just as he was, and went immediately on his face when it fell back down. And Teacup's journey through the air ended when it caught on the unconscious professor's finger. Use of the stylish scarf. It's actually just a cable. This is the great detective's office, after all. A place of miraculous deductions. Oh, nice! I like this! With Susanna doing it now, that's pretty cool. Would you expect anything less? Oh, Iris. It's alright. I like a good joke. Yes, you're right. Happened exactly as you said. Brilliant, Bruno. That's the conclusion. Bruno has been our host great deduction of this punchy puzzle. So then, why don't I make a fresh pot of tea for us all?
Objection!
And our performance is not ahead of. But in the final act of the show, they rather miss everything of importance. Mr. Jones? You cast your mind back to my early deduction. Iris, clearly you're hiding a great secret. Ah. She is? Look at her face. She must be right. Whatever the great secret is, that isn't out of the bag yet. So I'll put it to you again. You're done with scone with that coffee cup. Come on, really? Okay. What is the shame about Mr. Shum's cup? It's not for touching the liver of the chest. Here. What do you see that broken here? Now the deduction is taking a different direction. Ours doesn't seem to be trying to hide the broken cup anymore. In other words, her great secret is something else. So our observation skills to work here one final time then. Alright, okay. So, off the cup, so let's do that. What's your favorite cup? Or what's left of it? Just the handle. So it's hurled into the air along with Professor Pikachu. It might have been the cup that caught his finger before it hit the floor. But anyway, whatever I was trying to hide, it's really not this handle. Okay, so what can we do? Okay, we got full 360 there. We can't get too far here. Okay, here. Wait, something else came up. That's like again? Jeez, okay. Okay, whatever the third thing is, usually these things come in threes. Okay, I see a coffee cup in the knapsack, so... No? Nothing there. Oh, what is that? Oh! There we go. Case file. What is this? Look! There seems to be more paper there. I was trying to hide them underneath the tray? Insignia mystery. Never had it. It's an official Scotland Yard document. Yep, that's it. What would Iris have? Ask her. Official Scotland Yard document. Interesting. Okay, what do you hide? Don't tell me please tell me you're not related to this whole thing.
Take that!
You are taken to a sky with a case file. Iris, as you know very well, nothing escapes the attention of a great detective. No. We visited Scotland Yard autopsy laboratory earlier today. And Dr. Gory informed us that the autopsy report of Clint Van Zeeks had gone missing. Clint Van Zeeks? Yes, I do seem to recall. Some years ago, I asked to see the report in question. You were with me, weren't you, Iris? You mean it was you, Iris? So those pictures you have there are... Sorry. Forgive me! Oh, Iris, why'd you steal it? Hide the case file. What's going on, Iris? Induction complete. In truth, I would have liked to thought I could have predicted the booby trap's chess. It caught me completely off guard. That was very nearly the late consulting detective Herlock Chubbs. I'm sorry, Hurley. So you mean this autopsy report really is? Yes, I took it from the lab. Either I knew it was very important. Was there something in it that troubled you, Iris? The primary assistant. Not exactly something that troubled me. Something I've been looking for. When I saw this report, when I saw the writing in it, I knew it was Daddy's. The writing? Father's writing. What do you really mean? Iris? Something's hard to talk about. Forgive me for interrupting, my dear fellows. Mr. Stubbs, what is it? It appears that the poor unconscious gentleman on the sea has been somewhat forgotten. Ah! The father! Has we can find our guest somewhere more peaceful to rest? Hello? Yes? Could you just kind of let him in your bed? It's your very best to make him comfortable, I feel. Oh. Yes, of course. I'll help you carry him. Carry him up. Still alive. No, I can manage alone, thank you. You have to enjoy. You wonder what Iris is pretty stiff. Because there's a better way to make the professor comfortable than dragging him upstairs like a trunk. I wonder. Perhaps that was deliberate? Maybe this is making himself scarce to give Iris a chance to talk more freely. Must use this opportunity to talk with Iris. Find out what's going on. Alright, girl. What's going on? Alright, let me save here just in case. You okay, girl? So what did you tell us about it, Iris? About your father? I'm sure I told you before, didn't I? Daddy used to be Hurley's partner. Yes. That notes about all the cases they solved together and kept in touch about the chess. That's right. Hurley told me, you see. He said that Daddy's somewhere far away now. He can't meet. Describe it. Then, when I simply unlocked the chest and read through the papers inside, I started to build up a picture in my head of what Daddy must be like. Well, that's like natural. You're just like any other girl your age. I read that Daddy was a professor of medicine, medical science, so I sort of took my degree too. Well, that's only natural, I suppose. In that respect, you're not quite like any other girl of your age, though. But there was one thing that I could never find out. Daddy's name. Ah. His name wasn't anywhere on any of the notes that he made about his work with Hurley. Then one day, that's what happened, isn't it? When you saw this autopsy report, you finally managed to work it out. Is that right? Yes. So it's the handwriting in the report that caught your eye. When I saw the writing on that report, I could hardly believe it. I know that handwriting, I thought to myself. It was the same as the writing you'd seen on your father's case notes. Exactly. I was destined to compare the two properly. I needed to see them side by side. I asked the doctor in the laboratory, but I was told I couldn't take the report away. Of course. I was told that was the first and last time we'd be allowed to look at it there. So we decided to steal it. When I compared the autopsy report with the case notes I had here, there was no doubt. The handwriting was exactly the same as Daddy's. And the same shows the corner at the bottom of the autopsy report. Read Dr. John H. Wilson. That's how I finally found out. I learned Daddy's name at last. Let's see. Ever since then, I've called myself Iris Wilson. And that's also when I had the brilliant idea of writing stories all about Daddy's exciting times with Hurley. I decided there and then that I'd write the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Iris, I had no idea the stories had quite such a deep personal significance for you. I can see why the autopsy report was so important to her now. Why she was prepared to break the law to get her hands on it. Oops. Sorry about that. Aww. apologize, Iris. Oh, I actually thought that was Miko. This really is all my fault. Really? I made a promise to you. Until the time was right. Get the details about your father's secret. I know. I've been very naughty. I'll take the autopsy report back to Dr. Joy and apologize, I promise. Yes, we'll go together, I think. Then, let me look after it for you until you get there. Clint's autopsy. Oh, we're actually going to be able to read this. Clint's autopsy report has been entered into the court record. The autopsy report of the final victim of the Mr. Professor. The report was authored by Dr. John H. Wilson. Hold on, Iris. Autopsy report, coroner John H. Wilson, victim named Clint Van Zeek's Neal, age 33, nationality British. Time of death, May 31st, between 9 p.m. and midnight. Wow, 3-hour window, okay. Observations, death from a single stab wound to the heart, other superficial external wounds, indicative of a duel. A duel? Interesting. Additional notes, recent scarlet, oh, that might be, is that scene where we saw Van Zeeks and his brother? And, I don't know. Anyway, additional notes. Recent scarlet ink stains visible on the little and ring fingers of right hand. But no document in corresponding ink was found. Autopsy findings. Vital evidence recovered from the victim's stomach during autopsy. Credit to Inspector Gregson for petitioning so doggedly for the autopsy procedure. No internal trauma noted anywhere in the body. John H. Wilson. Interesting. I must go water my herbs, I think. I'll see you all later. Aw. Poor Iris. She must be feeling awful. I know Mr. Jones is scared of her, but still. Ah! Says, I what? 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 How? What's that mean to this, Mr. Jones? Mr. Jones? What? Oh, dear me. So, you noticed, I see. But that would mean... What's the matter, Mrs. Otto? You turned as white as a sheet. It's the autopsy report, Mr. Otto. The one from 10 years ago. Right. It isn't Dr. Wilson's at all. Huh? What do you mean? How did the doctor know that? Because I know this writing very well. This writing is my father's. Oh! What? Professor Mikitoma's? Indeed. It's true. And now you know. No! I don't know anything! What on earth does all this mean, Mr. Jones? Because the idea that's slowly forming in my mind, it's just too much ready to believe. How to explain. So, this autopsy report was actually prepared by Professor Mikitoba then? That makes no sense. It's not possible, surely. Not possible, my dear fellow. Pray. Take a deep breath and think again. Yes, you're right. In some ways, it actually makes a great deal of sense. It does? 10 years ago is when my father returned to Japan after his extended study toward Britain. Prior to his return, where was Dr. Mikitomo engaged? Ah, of course! He was an assistant in Dr. Wilson's laboratory learning about forensic science. And as an assistant, he would have aided with the dissection work, making detailed notes. Which would be a similar to the full autopsy report. Once the work was complete, the head coroner would check the contents and put his signature on the document. In other words, the only writing of Dr. Wilson's report would be his signature at the end. Oh, okay. I was like, what? Okay, that's where I was confused. I was like, wait, what? Because the only thing that had any different writing was the signature. I see. So Iris got the wrong end of the stick here. She saw that and assumed the whole report had been written by Dr. Johnny H. Wilson. Which is very understandable, of course. Complicated situation. Because the Clint's autopsy report had been updated in the court record. The report from the autopsy of the profession finds that Gregson is assigned to Johnny H. Wilson, who carried out the procedure though Professor Mikitomo actually sent the report. Thinking about it, most of what we know about Eunice comes from the published stories of your exploits. Yes. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, written by Iris. And we really have no way of knowing what's fact, what's fiction. Most troubling for you, my dear fellow, I'm sure. And what about the supposed partner of yours? Does he really exist or not? Come straight to the point, I see. Please come straight to the answer. I believe Iris explained it in one of her installments. He was a trusted comrade and the only person I could truly call a friend. And did this partner of yours truly make a record of all your cases? Are his notes really stored inside the metal chest? Absolutely, my dear madam. Absolutely. So, who's your partner now? We rarely meet. See? He lives on the other side of the world. But if this autopsy report and the records of all your old cases were penned by the same hands, and if the autopsy report was written, though not signed by your famous partner, there would be only one logical conclusion. Pray. Impress me. Your partner would have to be Eugene Mikitomo. In other words, Mr. Zada's father. On my word, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? You are coming along wonderfully. You have hit upon the method at last. You finally grasped the art of deduction. You mean to say... Allow me to introduce you to my greatest friend and partner, Mikitomo. Professor Mikitomo? Does this mean that you're the real Dr. Wilson? No, my dear. I'm still my old self, Eugene Mikitomo, your father. Oh, of course. This is obviously too much for Suzaru's son to take in. I must say, though, one of my old friends has esteemed worldwide celebrity as a great mystery solver, is the greatest mystery of all. I still remember the first time we met. Okay, remind me, what was it again, Nicanova? 16 years ago, Sholmes. Ah, yes, quite. 16 years ago. I just arrived in Japan from Seisho, Genshin. I was in search of lodgings close to the hospital, a couple of rooms at a reasonable price. The rents are definitely high in this particular area. That's right. I decided I needed someone to share my lodgings in the expense, and was fortunate enough to be introduced to Sholmes, who found himself in a similar situation. California back then, the shadow of the great detective you see before you now. I was working at the hospital chemical laboratory at this time, indulging my curiosities for a little game. And the situation of cohabitation led to pursuing certain cases together, you see. Hard to believe it was a mere 6 years. We had very many adventures. But in the last year we could have a state of Britain, that most infamous of cases presented itself. A case with which you become rather familiar yourself. The professional killings. After the trial, Seisho and I were summoned back home. Not really surprising given the circumstances. So there you have it. And as you know, all the details recorded by my trusty chronicles remain in that metal chest. This is just amazing. Professor Mikitaro really is Mr. Sholmes' famous partner? Father? Goodness, my dear. What a cutting look. As your daughter, I'm very proud to learn that you were the great detective's great partner. Nevertheless, there's another mystery that I really must ask you to explain now. And that is? You know very well what it is. The unresolved matter of Iris' father. Of course, I almost forgot about that one. I should have seen this coming. Because Iris told us that all the notes about the great detective's adventures that are in that metal chest were written by her father. Isn't that correct, Mr. Sholmes? That is indeed what I told young Iris. So if you're Mr. Sholmes' partner, Father, and you wrote all those case notes, then Iris' father must be you. Ah! Upon my word, Mrs. Otto. You are coming along wonderfully as well. You two have hit upon the method at last. You finally grasped the art of deduction. What? Well, you've always told me, Father, is that my mother died when I was born 16 years ago. And you left me in my grandmother's care whilst you embarked on your study tour of Britain. I've always accepted that. But all this about Iris. There it is. His eyes had this ice-cold stare. No. Hold on a minute. It was very complicated. I mean, it's really not what you think. Perhaps you would like to explain exactly what it is before I give you a Susanna takedown. There it is. Now the eyes go from ice-cold to red-hot just before she... No, really, you got the wrong end of the stick. So, say something, man. That's quite enough, my family. fiery fellows. Mr. Jones, what do you have yourself? Because I don't want to interrupt this exciting exploration of the past. You tell me I have an urgent matter that requires a short excursion. But it's very late, Mr. Schultz. Where must you go? Why, my dear madam, is that obvious? My partner and I must pursue our natural enemies. So get your coat, Mikatomo. The game is afoot. But Schultz! I really must get this out of full explanation, I think. Later, my dear fellow, later. There's a waste downstairs already. Change from when I ought to have you. I mean, really. I've been at home after 10 long years. And when I opened that chest and did the nostalgia, I put in so they pass out. Yeah, that wasn't enough. When I eventually regained consciousness, I pushed into all this. Please. Mr. Schultz. What? I no doubt that whatever happened, we were acting in everyone's best interest. I trust you. Completely. So wait, is she... Are they sisters or not? Seeing the great detective and his great partner off on renewed adventures together, more than I could have hoped for in my wildest dreams. Very well then, we'll see you again later. Oh, you're gonna leave us on a cliffhanger, aren't you, you son of a bitch? So, I believe your own work is done for the day. I wish you the best of luck for tomorrow. Yes, no, hold on. Good luck in the battle. And in reaching the decision. Oh, that's right, I forgot about the decision thing. I'd rather go back to the camp, I suppose.
So much happened that day that I barely knew what to do with myself. It would only be later that I'd come to realize.
Mission to tail the judgment stone. Yeah, you see Yari in the background too. And they're like looking back every 20 seconds. Going around corners trying to figure it out.
How amidst the chaos I'd unleashed were all the clues I needed to finally unearth the truth. And that all the turmoil was necessary to give me the resolve to see everything through.
Oh! Okay. So I guess it is a two-parter. The legendary pair. Okay. The resolve of Ryunosuke Naruto. Wow. So that's his trial part 1. Does that mean? Yeah, that's what I was like. So I guess this whole I guess this episode is just the trial. I guess, right? That's what I'm assuming. I mean, that's the only thing that makes sense. I mean, so how would they play this out, I wonder? Because, yeah, I guess it's the trial. So I guess that's where we're going to leave it off here, guys. So, next Monday, which is the 27th, the last Monday of the year, we will finish The Great Ace Attorney 2. Is she really the daughter of Susato? Is Mikatomo really the father? Guess we'll find out. Special thanks to OnlyFans Winter Soldier. Very, very appreciate coming out here. We will be back on Wednesday. Like I said, early time Wednesday, probably 1-ish, 2-ish, maybe even earlier than that. I don't know yet. And we are going to try to see if we can finish Judgment. So like I mentioned before, we have dates left. Same shit time, same shit town. So we'll have Judgment, like I mentioned. So we have 4 dates left. Because if we can have dates 4 girls. Just so you know, you can't technically have a harem. So there's no real bad thing about that if you want to see it. And then we have the main mission. And if I can find a way to get the Mahjong done, I can try to maybe 100% this thing. Because I have 2 cases left. And, excuse me, as I understand it, you don't get the 49th and the 50th case until you get all 50 friends maxed out. And we got 49 of the 50 friends maxed out. So it's all going to depend on how well I do about getting the Mahjong, if I can get it. I'm going to try to do that off screen, by the way, for that. Because like I said, if we do it on screen, we're going to be here for about 20 freaking hours. So that way we can get to the story. Hopefully we can get the Tales of Arise on Thursday. And then we'll just take it from there. So again, thanks everybody for coming out. Very, very appreciate it. We'll see you on Wednesday. Just a reminder, be kind to yourself, be kind to your family, be kind to others. And Merry Christmas if I don't see you on Wednesday or Thursday, guys. We'll see you back Wednesday. Good night. Good game. Take care, guys.